Sandwich bongo, 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 sandwich bongo.
So incredibly true.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna put things in.
Hi. How's it going? Guys, I got a banger headache today. No yelling. No yelling from me. Oh, I had something. Oh, I think new sweatshirt drop for you guys, maybe. I've had it for like a week, but I think it might be new for some of you, except for Claude's. It is the same sweatshirt of all of the other ones I have, just the zip-up version. So, it's the zipper version. Yep. I know. New, but kind of still the same. So I now have 4 of the same sweatshirt basically, but one of them has a zipper. I bought the sweatshirt and it's cozy as hell. It's great. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, Claude said that she got it and I was like, fuck it. So I got it. Good. Also, it has,
Hey Sam, hey chat sandwich.
Would you like that stink face? Thanks, B. It has a zipper at the bottom, which I'm not going to utilize. But it has a zipper at the bottom too, which is kind of cool. All right, back it up. What do we got here? Space Kid, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Keyword, thanks for the 5 gifted. Miriam, thank you for the resub. Whoa, 10 gifted. Oh, she is. I saw her shadow move across the room, but I didn't know where she was. I think we're empty now. A little bit left. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted. Hold on, wait, I'm getting out of turn here. Tanya, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Blake, thanks for the 100 biddies. B, thanks for the resub. Cyril, thank you for the 10. EP Bears with the 2,000. Whoa, that's 20 bucks, man.
They give them to cows sometimes.
I paid for my dinner tonight. Thanks.
In my shower, so then I can just like.
And I had a burger.
You know what I mean? Just clean me like a.
So EP Bears, thanks for the burger. It was pretty good. Pretty good burger.
One more hype train emote.
Pretty decent. Thank you. Thank you for the cow jam. We appreciate it. And Preston, thanks for the 100 biddies. Thanks. I had to cope by watching Charlie's Schedule 1.
Make a sandwich.
Charlie like Moist Critical or different Charlie? That's hamburger. Dude, that is hamburgers. Guys, thank you for all the subs. That's hamburgers. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very, very much. Moist Charlie. Does he stream on Twitch every time he streams, or does he stream on YouTube a lot? Because I don't ever catch him on Twitch, but maybe he streams at the same time I do. New Let Me Know episode, by the way. I took control of the camera, vlogger style, because we were having some camera. I think I figured it out, though. Scrando, I didn't tell you this. I think I figured out why the cameras are overheating. Claudes, do you like my sweatshirt? It looks darker than it is in person. This is the one. So Twinning, are you wearing yours? Okay, stop it. So there's 3 cameras. There is one camera that goes on Caroline, one camera that goes on me, and one camera that's the wide camera. And Caroline's camera, we always joke, is like the good camera because it doesn't ever die, it doesn't ever overheat. I don't know if it ever has. And so I'm sitting inside and I'm trying to think, like, what the heck is going on? I couldn't figure it out. And then I thought about something and I was like, ooh, I have a feeling that 2 of the cameras are plugged into the same outlet and the other one is plugged into a different outlet. So I walked outside to check, and the center camera and my camera are plugged into a power strip that's like older. It's not a surge protector. It's kind of just like a $15 power strip that you'd buy off Amazon. And then Caroline's camera is plugged into a surge protector. And I notice a lot of times when I touch the cameras, they'll give me like a little shock, which I always noticed, but like it doesn't happen all the time. So I have a suspicion that there is just a unregulated amount of power that's going into the 2 cameras and heating up the dummy battery and making the camera hot from the inside, even if it's not hot outside. So I bought 2 brand new surge protected power strips. I'm going to plug them both in. I'm going to plug the cameras all in. I'm going to try to get rid of any variables. And if the cameras overheat next time, then at least I've eliminated that. But it is a little suspicious that the 2 cameras that overheat are plugged into the power strip that's the cheap, shitty one. Kind of seems like too much of a coincidence, don't you think? Nice cheap fix. Yeah, and I got the 20-foot long ones, which I feel like you just don't have like an excess of power strips. Like I feel like if anything, you need another one. You know, like I don't think I've ever been like, oh man, I have too many power strips. You just kind of always like need one. So, you know, worst case scenario, I just have more power strips. Yeah. So anyways, we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. Okay. Interesting link. No, it did get sniped by Twitch. They took away the butt shaking emote. So yeah, the overheating was funny. It sucked, but it was kind of one of those, like, it was funny, but if it happens 1 or 2 more times, we were gonna mauled. We do still think we're gonna take the podcast to Caroline's house though, because it's very awkward to fit any guests in the shed. Like Jordan's fine because Jordan's like my friend, but if we were ever gonna have a guest on that we like didn't know very well, the shed seems a little bit odd. Oh wait, I got a chest. I got it. Wait. What I get? Oh, that's a good one. Wait. In the bag. Okay. Good emote. That's fun. Pack it up. It's fun. I don't have to give any money, and I get the emotes that we get for hype trains. And the emotes are actually kind of goated. Like, I like them. They're good. So that's that. No, I didn't come up with a singular one. In fact, I purged it as far away from my brain as possible so I wouldn't hyperfixate. I actually went to bed immediately after stream. I've been practicing like a pretty normie sleep schedule. Not as normie as Caroline. That bitch is streaming at like 8 in the morning. What's going on? Who's allowing this? I woke up because I forgot to send something last night, so I had to wake up and send it this morning. and she was live, and I was like, what? I bet it's actually really good though, because for like the audience that she has, there's probably a lot of morning people, you know, like news. I feel like news Andy's kind of like the morning. I don't know. Just seems like it kind of makes sense. So maybe she'll do a flip flop, but that does kind of make sense. I was watching her this morning as the market was crashing. Fun times. Yeah, it's sick. I can't wait to. I mean, not that I was probably ever going to be able to afford a house, but definitely am not gonna do that now. I was there this morning. What are you saying about me? Just all kinds of stuff. My 401k is loving life right now. Dude, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. It's GG's. You know what? I started a garden. It's my one step towards just moving off the grid. I'm gonna I gotta figure it out, man. Did you guys see a picture of my garden? Here, let me pull it up. I did a big thing today. This is how you know it's bad. This is how you know it's bad. Okay. Look what I did today. Da 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 da. Garden era. I've got lettuce. This is my lettuce. I've got lemon cucumbers, which if you have never had a lemon cucumber, they are so delicious and so much better than regular cucumbers. And I love them dearly and I never get to eat them. So lemon cucumbers, strawberries. Love that. This is, I don't know, just like a regular cucumber. I don't know what kind of cucumber it is. This one is a chocolate cherry tomato. Those are pots of dirt. My dirt, though. Chocolate cherry tomato. I don't know if anybody's ever had a chocolate cherry tomato. But they're just cherry tomatoes, but yummy. And then this one's a funny one. So I actually meant to get grape tomatoes, which I thought that I grabbed, but this one must have been in the wrong spot and I must have looked at I don't know how this happened, but I got home and apparently I picked up Lemon Boy tomatoes, which I've never heard of. They look like regular tomatoes, but they're yellow. My hope is that they're regular tomatoes that are just a little bit more like lemony flavor, which I think might actually be goated. If that's what that is, I might actually have found my next favorite tomato. But yeah, this is my little garden and I'm going to be able to water it every day and we'll see how it goes. It's not. All right, perfect. Let me look it up. Lemon Boy tomato. They're pretty. They look really nice. Yellow beefsteak tomato. Yellow and orange tomatoes are less acidic than red. I definitely prefer them. Oh, I never really noticed that that tomatoes are acidic, but I guess so, yeah. Young Nebraska, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you. My voice sounds like a niche internet thing or something. It sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like there's like a weird video attached to it. Lemon Boy tomato flavor. Lemon Boy tomato is a hybrid, indeterminate tomato variety that produces bright yellow fruits and the perfect balance of sweet and tangy. This variety is the yellow version of the popular Better Boy tomato variety. So it sounds like I'm not going to be able to tell the difference, but they do look pretty, so I'm actually really excited about that. I've had Lemon Boy tomatoes. They're pretty good. My absolute fave is Sun Gold. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. So that's my garden, and the only one I'm a little bit nervous about is the regular cucumber is kind of floppy. When I was driving home, the tomato guard things kind of rolled on it, and then when I replanted it, the roots kind of it had a tough time getting home, so they're really laying down. They're kind of wilted, but I think they can pop up. Like one good water and a good night's sleep, and they might pop up. Were they outside when you bought them? Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be good after tomorrow's sunshine. And then the lettuce I planted from a seed, so all the other ones were starters, but the lettuce was seeds, which always makes me a little anxious just cuz you're there from day one. But I think it should be fine. I've grown lettuce before. Last time I grew it, it was a little bitter. I don't know if I didn't water it enough or if it just happened to be like that, but it just wasn't really great. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'd love to be able to make a salad, like lettuce, tomato, cucumber, and then whatever else, but that'd be great. I had a falling baby cactus accident in my house. No. I was gonna get an inside plant, but I didn't. I'm afraid to get an inside plant because my house is so small. My lettuce seeds were super low effort and it went well. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, worst case scenario, they don't grow and I'm right back to where I started. Like, there's no loss, really. Gonna do pumpkins? Probably not, because I don't really like to eat pumpkins, and I don't know. Like, there's certain things that I just, oh yeah, I have new pins. Hey, don't lick. I would bring that forward to show you guys, but one or two of the pins don't have backs, so they're stuck into the wall. I can show you guys, actually. Do you guys want to see my pin collection? Here, can I zoom in? Not really. Yeah? Okay, cool. Wait, I was gonna zoom in, but it just doesn't really, look good enough. Oh. In. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm going to post this in the group chat. Ignore this. I love that this is just the quickest way for me to pull a photo up is to send it in my group chat and then yeah. All right. So here is my pin collection that is growing. I'm a pin collector now. So I have this one, which is Totoro. I have this one that it just says dumb bitch juice. I think it's kind of funny, but it's also a little bit millennial, so it's not my favorite. Ditto is one of my favorites, just because I think Ditto's cutesy. This is from Spirited Away, the little thingies, sprites or whatever. This is from Uzumaki, which is a book that I really like. This is Courage the Cowardly Dog. This is our friend Logan, who has little sunflower merch. And this is a pin that I bought that I was going to gift to Bobby when I go to his bachelor party in the foreseeable future, because he does Peppa Pig speed runs. So that's my pin collection right now. And I think I had another one. I don't know what happened to it. It's a ravioli. Oh. Why did I think it was a sunshine? I don't know. Whatever. I thought the black critter from the coal critters from the mines in Stardew. No. But I think, you know what? I would not be super, super surprised if one of them is, based on that. I don't know why I recognize Peppa Pig. Cultural icon. Cultural icon. Uzumaki is the only manga I've actually read. Same. That's why I won't say that I like manga, because I don't and I can't get into it, but that one I did because of how obscure it was. I think you mixed it with Alice's New Icon. Oh, that's probably why. Those are based on the sprites from Spirited Away. It makes sense. What does dumb bitch juice taste like? Don't know. Wouldn't know. Let me know when you find out. Did you watch the TV series of it? No, because I heard it was not good. I heard it was bad, which sucks. I have the hardcover with the arms reach. I have the hardcover. It's actually right above this. I have a bookshelf, which I hate you can't see because it's cute. But I have Uzumaki, and then Eric bought me Tomy, I think, when I got Uzumaki because he was like excited that I liked manga, and I still have yet to read it, but I have it. I think that's the one he got. I don't know. The animation in the later eps goes to, well, didn't they work really hard on the first episode, and then after that it went to shit? Do you have a Charizard though? I do. Somewhere around here that's out of arm's reach. The first episode was really good. Just watch that and stop. Oh man. Okay, I will. I also watched or read the whichever the little short one is about the like the holes in the wall. Not a weeb. Not a weeb. Sorry, I have a headache, so I'm totally fine. I'm happy to be here. I just will be doing this because I get a lot of relief from pressing on my temples. So if I'm doing this, I'm totally chill, but I just have to do this. I think it changed studios after the first episode. That's what I heard. That's what I heard, which really sucks. Really sucks when it happens. You need some brown noise? No, but I did take Excedrin, which helped. Yeah, no, I took Excedrin, which will either completely decimate it within the next hour, or it won't get better and I'll just end stream and try again tomorrow. I have no problem with that. I will have a great attitude until the second that I can't, and then I will just dip. But as of right now, I'm feeling good and optimistic. No, not a migraine. I don't get migraines, but the Excedrin migraine definitely. I don't know if you guys do this, but I either will not take meds or I will take the strongest one. So it's like, you know, I think I said this on the podcast. I was like, you know, you have like a little, maybe you're a little sore, you take ibuprofen. Maybe you have a little headache, you take Tylenol. Maybe you have a little bit of a stronger headache, you take Excedrin. You have a migraine, you take Excedrin migraine. Like, I either won't take anything or I take Excedrin migraine. So it's like, boom, give me all of it, or I can probably muscle through it. Excedrin migraine does fucking nuke a headache, though. I will say. It has caffeine in it, though, so don't take it at night. I used to power through most of it. My headaches have gotten worse with age. My headaches stay for days. I have a pretty good bill of health for the most part. But anytime anything happens in my life, it manifests in a headache. So if I'm tired, headache, hungry, headache, stressed, headache, PMS, headache, like headache is just like the everything issue for me. Luckily, there are other things that I don't have to deal with. I don't get heartburn. I don't get stomach aches very often. Yeah, dehydrated headache. So, you know, whatever. My version is a tummy ache. Yeah, see, I'm really lucky I don't get tummy aches very often. So when I do, I don't even know what the fuck to do about it. Heartburn, whenever I get heartburn, I think I'm dying because I never get it. Yeah. Must be nice. My time will come. My time will come. I'm aging. I get special emergency injector drugs for my cluster headaches. Dude, cluster headaches sound like a hell of a time. I don't know anybody that has them, but the people that do have them say they're like, bleh. As I age, my heartburn turned into fartburn. Oh, slay. Wait. Tummy ache survivor, but I am not surviving. Yeah, I don't know, like, Tums helps when I get a tummy ache, but I don't know. I get heartburn all the time and I still think I'm dying every time. There's certain parts of your body that when something's happening to it, it's very distressing. Like, headaches can be pretty distressing because it's your brain. Heart stuff can be really distressing because it's your heart. You know, if I get a cramp in my leg, it can hurt like a motherfucker, but I don't think I'm dying. I I have a heart flutter, which I've had checked out before, and it's totally fine. But every time it happens, I think this is the end. I start thinking about, you know, oh my God, this is it. It's pretty uncomfortable. Yeah, butt stuff, right? Exactly. The three major organs, your brain, your heart, and your asshole. Chest pain will always stress the fuck out of me. Yeah, or like at some point along the way, don't even know if this is true, somebody said that like pain in your left arm means you're having a heart attack. So like anytime my left arm feels a little bit off, I think that I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. That's a thing? Yeah. See, that's stuck with me forever. Shooting pain up and down arm. Yeah, perfect. That's not good information for me to know. Yeah, I'm sorry to anybody who is going to take that information and have it be the your own downfall. I know you heard that shit from Grey's Anatomy. You know what I noticed? It would be actually really funny to be somebody that works in like the medical field and watch Grey's Anatomy, because I'm sure it's just infuriating. But I always notice when I watch Grey's Anatomy, they say way too much about what happened while the person is like being rushed into the ER. Like, do you ever notice that? They'll be like, woman pushed off the tracks, guy pushed her because she was going to work and it's her birthday today. Like they just will like give the whole, and obviously they do it because they're giving the context for the episode, but for some reason it always makes me laugh because it's like I can't take it seriously because they'll be saying so many things. They'll be like, her favorite color's blue. When she was a kid, she had a dream of being a optometrist, and they're just like throwing these facts in there that are just like, I don't think that that's anything that the people in the ER need to know. They just know that her leg is missing, so they probably should just help her with that. Her daughter is on her way from chemistry lab. Yeah, her daughter is a doctor, and her daughter is also a doctor, and she's on her way. It's like, and I'm going to tell you this, and this is probably going to ruin this for you if it hasn't already. Somebody mentioned this to me, and I never can not notice it. How often car tires squeal in movies when they rarely ever do in real life. Like a car will be like pulling out quickly from like a gravel parking lot, and the wheels will... And it drives me crazy how often that happens. Like, how often do you hear car tires make any noise? She's got a pulmonary edema. By the way, like 6 people clipped the other night when I couldn't say infidelity. And I was like, God damn it. Pulmonary enema. I don't know. Whatever. She had a really embarrassing first date when she shit in a ball pit. She's here for an infection. Edema. I do know what an enema is because I had a friend that used to do coffee enemas, and I didn't know what it was, and she was like really cool, and she told me she did coffee enemas, and I was like, oh. And then I went home and I Googled it, and I was like, oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. She's fine now, but yeah, it was crazy time. Shoving a hose down my throat to give me a pulmonary enema. Yeah. Did she do it with hot coffee or cold brew? Matcha? No, just kidding. That's not coffee, but it's, you know, why coffee? It makes you poop yourself. I think it can be a very unhealthy thing for people to do. Yeah. Espresso blend. That's me espresso as I do a coffee enema. The cool friend becoming less cool. Yeah. I need to start eating healthy, and I've never really cooked. Any recommendations? Trying to think what I I make a lot of salads. Salmon is really good for you and easy to cook, surprisingly. Salmon is like really good to cook in an air fryer, but it's also not like super cheap or anything, but it's good. The thing about salmon is it's really tasty, but like you can't get salmon for like the week. Like you get salmon and you cook it that night. Mediterranean food is 100% the way to go in terms of ease, health, and taste. Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not a good cook. Costco has marinated salmon that's super easy and relatively affordable. There you go. Yeah, salmon in the air fryer is really good. It just cooks well in there. What I'll do is I'll take like a slab of salmon.
I reckon the salmon.
And I'll mix in a little bowl like olive oil and mustard, and I honestly just throw in other like ingredients, whatever the fuck sounds good. And then I'll just paint that over my salmon and put it in the air fryer. Did you see what Caitlin said? Stream where you do a bunch of different enemas and see if you can guess what drink was used. Wait, Gatorade though. It'd be so sporty. Sporty spice. Weird health trends tier list. Debatably self-destructive health trends tier list. Scruffy, thanks for the resub. Salmon's really good. It's really good for you. I will say salmon is one of the foods where when I eat it, I feel satisfied. It's great, but I get hungry quicker. Like I feel like I usually need some sort of snack after eating salmon. You can't eat too much of it. You mean like it's easy to eat, like you can just keep eating it, or actually like you can eat too much of it, like you can OD on it? I love mercury. Are you kidding? I love it. I like whitefish instead of salmon. I think I like them equally. I really like whitefish like beer battered or, you know, something like that. Have you seen the Megan trailer? I don't think so. I got invited to this really cool Megan event that was the other day, and I couldn't do it because it was on Tuesday, which was definitively a horrible day for me. But that could have been cool as like a event for the trailer. Should I watch the trailer? It's a wild trailer. Yeah, I got invited to like an event. It was like a trailer release event. I don't know, it's cool. Some sort of Hollywood shit, which is always really cool to go to. I always get excited when I get invited to movie stuff because I'm just like, me? Who, me? Doesn't salmon have those parasitic worms? I mean, any fish can have worms. You aren't supposed to give your pets raw salmon because of stuff like that. You have to be really careful, but you know. Big deal celeb sandwich. Yeah, you know. Can I watch this trailer on stream? You said it was wild. Is it totally? Is it chill? Being alive is just kind of a gamble. I don't know. So every once in a while I'll hear about some stuff like the virus that what was the guy, we talked about him on the podcast the other day, his wife got it and then she died and then he had dementia and their dog died too. The virus that she got, yeah, hantavirus, like it's like I didn't know that existed, and then I read about it and then I was like, damn, we really just out here, huh? Like we're out here hoping for the best. Okay, here's the trailer. All right, Apex. Has anybody seen the first Megan movie? I haven't seen any of the Megan movies. All the Megan exposure I've gotten has been at Universal Studios Hollywood. I I liked it a lot. It seems divisive, but people actually seem to like it.
I'll admit, there were some bugs in my programming. It's hardly fair to blame me for that. But one thing hasn't changed. I will do whatever it takes to protect Katie. What the hell is this? You put me in this plastic Teletubby?
Prove you can be trusted, maybe we'll give you an upgrade.
Mrs. Forrester, we have a problem. We're hunting an autonomous android named Amelia. She was built using your design for Megan.
How's this possible? You deleted it.
They did the
Apparently
Britney
you did.
Spears sound.
Nothing in our arsenal can stop her. She's gone rogue, killing anyone who's contributed to her creation.
I think I did it again.
And you and Katie are next.
I know how to stop Amelia. She's getting more powerful. Soon she'll be the most dangerous weapon on the planet. Put me in a body, and I'll help you stop her.
You remember what happened last time.
They're really
threatened
doing.
to rip out my
Wait, this was originally like a horror movie, right? Like, are they switching up from like whole genres? Like, they just were like, you know what? Actually, probably not that scary. Let's just
tongue and put me in a wheelchair.
I was upset. Look, she wants to help us. Everyone deserves a second chance.
You would like us to rebuild a deranged robot in order to catch another one.
Would you prefer I gave you a printout that you can read at your own pace?
Okay, Megan. Time to give you an upgrade. Anything you'd like to add?
I want to be stronger, faster. Hey, so remember the time I strangled you and set the lab on fire? I want you to know that won't happen again.
Thank you so much.
And while you're at it, make me taller. All right, meat sacks. Let's get to work.
Well, look who came out to play.
I was programmed to protect Katie. The only question is, are you going to stand in my way? Hold on to your vaginas.
I don't care if she did kill 4 people. She is a smoking hot warrior princess.
I'll make you a deal. You can kill Gemma, but don't touch Katie.
Megan.
I can't sit anywhere, Megan. I have hemorrhoids. It's like, I think what's happening is it's like trying to go for the camp that Chucky had, but it's different. It's different, but it kind of is, I don't know, man. Maybe I should watch the first one. Maybe it's campy. Gibbs.
It's my 42
We did
months
see the
of
Mario Kart,
anniversary,
yeah.
but fuck that. Did you all see that new Mario Kart game?
Showing the
And
screening it
Coney
was ass, and
Island's
sure
Let's
enough,
Go?
it got terrible reviews. Has anybody, and by anybody I mean anybody, Gibby, thank you so much for the 42. Appreciate ya. Has anybody seen Minecraft yet? Like, is it out for like normies like us to see, or is it just like influencers that have seen it early? It's like out, like people can see it. It's out as of today. Oh, has anybody seen it? People are seeing it today. She's beefing with Chucky. Chucky seeing the Megan 2.0 trailer is out. Yeah, you think? I probably won't watch it just because I don't get around to watch as many movies, but who knows? Who knows? Did you see this clip from the Minecraft movie? I guarantee this is not a clip from the Minecraft movie. The most annoying thing about this is not the fact that every single time it's a fucking out of left field TikTok. It's that I have to work for it. I have to do a CAPTCHA to watch a TikTok that is certainly never going to have to do with any, like, it's salt into a wound.
Save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles.
One more
Not
month
end
until
the way
year.
that I thought it was going to. One more month till a year. Thank you for the 11. I appreciate it. Browser TikTok is the worst. It happens every time. Like I'm done. I'm done. I simply can't. I can't take it anymore. You can make peak in your homes, people. 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 I'm really trying to figure that one out. You can make peak in your homes, people. Peak is being used as a noun. You can make peak in your homes. Peak content. You can make peak in your home. Wait, help. You can make peaks in your homes, people. Like peaks. Like what's peak? Want a CAPTCHA? Yeah. Wait. No. Like, is this slang? Like peak something? There are peaks for those. Nope. You can girl, like peak. What do you mean like peak? Peak as in cinema. Peak cinema? Where are you shortening peak cinema as in just to peak? Like peak as in this is peak. Okay, I think I'm too. I think I just. Yeah. So I just didn't realize that peak could be used as an isolated noun so much. Peak as in the best it can be. Okay. This is just a caption. I know I'm not even going to get anything on the... And the worst part is that you're the second person to send me this. Like, this shit gets stupid. Select all squares with flightless birds. Okay. Select all squares with a chihuahua. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, a runaway trolley. Easy. Oh, who's this? I don't know. Remember to water him. See, this is where I fucked up last time. Is I didn't water him. Okay. Tic-Tac-Toe. No, see, this is where I fuck up. I don't know how to play Tic-Tac-Toe. I mean, I do, but I'm just bad at it. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not. This made me look stupid last time. No. I'm like, I not only could I not do Tic-Tac-Toe, I looked like a freaking idiot. Just do diagonals.
Today, I'm going to show you some tips for how to win a game of Tic-Tac-Toe. If you're starting, place your marker in one of the corners, like this. Now, if your opponent places their marker in the centre, I'm afraid you can't win unless they make a mistake. But if they go anywhere else, you can definitely win the round. If they decide to put their mark in any of these 3 squares here, you need to put your next mark here. But if they put their first mark in any of these squares, you need to put your one here. Let's say they went there, so we've gone here. Their next move should be to block you from winning. At this point, you need to make sure that they can't win with their next move, and that you make 2 options for yourself to get 3 in a row. So for this one, we could put our mark here, or here. Either of these positions gives us 2 options, and we've won the round. If your opponent started here,
I just don't have to play. I mean, I can say no. I don't have to play. I don't have to participate. Yeah, free will is... This is entire irrelevant to everything, I promise. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is going to be relevant. Yeah, see, you're right. It was irrelevant, and it's still... It's like it's irrelevant, and then and then you say it's irrelevant, and it still hits the same. No, I'm not watching. What is this? This is 5 years ago. Did this movie come out? Delicious.
Wow, this is good. Mmm, delicioso. Can you say delicioso? Say delicioso.
She'll grow out of it. Mmm. Delicioso!
Don't start.
What is that? Is that how the movie is? That's funny. That's funny. Was that movie good? This movie was a roller coaster? Was it like a parody or what? What do you guys think about this?
When you finish using the table for its traditional purpose, here's a fun activity you can try. Level 1. Climbing around the table with ways.
Caitlin, I not only can't do this, but I can't fit a table in my house. I literally couldn't put a table in my house if I wanted to. I don't own a table.
Level 2. Climbing around the table lengthways.
I said this last time, but I would fart so much. Like this specific whatever that is just like fart city. Like, are you kidding me? You're telling me all the air is going up and also your tummy is squished. I'm just saying what everybody's thinking. See, that's not how I do it, but good on him. Wow. And timed it with the song, too. No, we're not watching the chair. We've already seen the chair. There are tables everywhere. That's true. The tables have eyes. That is true. Wow. Okay. I don't know how we got there, but we did. So there's that. No, I'm not clicking on it. I can't. No. If you're those of us approaching 30 or over would simply die trying that. If I tried to maneuver a table into my house alone, that today I gardened, I stood up and squatted down 3 times and was out of breath. I was vlogging it and I was trying to talk and I was out of breath and I was like, wow, that's crazy. I just was like, because I just had been moving around too much. If you're one of the people, you would click.
Get it, Grandma. Do those ab crunches.
Why
I
can
hate the
stay
internet.
here?
I hate
Just
it
to
here.
suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm.
Like
even my fingers.
today, I saw a video of a guy covered in salmon, and I couldn't tell if it was AI or not. And it was on Reels, and I don't even go on Reels. Zero, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This is a Chipotle bowl. This is the lid. And this is a
This made me, this has been living rent-free on my YouTube recommended for like 3 days.
little invention I like to call Guaclock. All you have to do is line it up over the lid, push down, and Guaclock will automatically crimp the lid onto the bowl. And to prove that the lid is actually on correctly, I'm going to perform the upside down test. Who would have thought that holding a fully loaded, massive Chipotle bowl by the bottom is actually kinda hard? Anyways, enough of all that. Let's go test this out in a real world scenario with actual employees and see what they think about it.
Looks like a saw trap.
I want to get Chipotle employees' opinions on it. So you line it up and then you just squeeze. You're gonna take your fingers and just squeeze.
The reason she's squeezing instead of using the handles is I discovered a small design flaw, but more on that later.
Pull it down?
Yep, and now it's good, it's done.
That's it?
Yep.
So what do you do? Just crimp it for me?
Yeah, just take a look.
Oh, Dad. Look at that. I know, right? What we ain't got that? Why do we have that? Oh, más fácil. Mira, ve. Más fácil. Look, it makes our job easier because look, we can cut.
You want to know something about Chipotle? Chipotle is literally the only franchise on earth that gives you too much guacamole. Like every time I go to every time I go to Chipotle, they give me so much guacamole on my Chipotle bowl that I have to like scoop some of it off.
So, you don't ever talk to Chipotle about that.
That's what we're trying to do.
If you happen to work for Chipotle corporate and you're watching this, shoot me an email. Going back to the whole design flaw thing, so you'll see here as she pushes down, she actually crushes the paper bowl, and that's why earlier I was having the employees squeeze the sides instead of pushing down. This is one of those issues where real world testing is just so vital, especially when you consider wet pico making these paper bowls all soggy. To fix this issue though, I just added legs so that the countertop reacts against the downforce instead of the weak paper bowl. And this seems to have perfectly done the trick since it is so much easier to use the Guaclock now. Like in this clip where I'm filming with one hand and demonstrating it with the other hand.
Push down.
Y'all ever get Guaclocked?
What the heck?
Bro, we need one of those for Chipotle. Take a picture, send it to Noah, and be like, yo.
This video isn't sponsored. I just like Chipotle and solving problems, and I gotta have some kind of record now with how many times I visited just filming this video. It's also kind of funny how sometimes there would be small crowds forming while I was doing these demonstrations, like here, where I was showing these two employees who were just getting off of their shift.
Wow.
This is how
Now, yeah, Chipotle's.
long
Well,
it takes
you know
to
what? They
close a
probably
Chipotle
won't
bowl by
because
hand.
it takes effort.
Full disclosure, I never worked for Chipotle, so this is more of a rookie attempt, but I am ensuring here that the lid is fully crimped and super secure. And this is the Guaclock. Notice the slight head start we just gave in this
Yeah, but that's the
clip.
thing. They don't do this. They go, okay, sure. And then you get it, and then the thing comes off, and then there's guacamole everywhere.
While we're waiting on the manual method to finish up, let's take a look at that edge quality. So you'll see that because the Guaclock has flat sides, we get a bunch of flat crimps, which is kind of cool. The manually crimped bowl is definitely more uneven, with some of the edges not really pinched well. I honestly thought I did a great job before I flipped this bowl over, so I have a ton of respect for the employees who are doing this for 8-hour-long shifts. Unfortunately, Guaclock is just too good of a name because somebody already trademarked it. So, looks like we're gonna have to go back to Chipotle bowl closer thingamabob. I really want this product to go further than just being used for a YouTube video. Everything about it was designed for mass production on 3D printing farms.
I'm gonna do nothing with this information. And now it's in my brain
hinges,
forever.
Which are fully printed in place, so there's no manual assembly required. and hopefully we can end things like this from happening.
No. Where can I invest? Just give me the money and I'll forward it to them probably. We'll see. I might be busy that day. What are we watching? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm rooting for him. I hope for the best. Yeah, that's sick. That's good stuff. Anyways, what did you guys do today? How was your day and what did you get up to? Tell me all about it.
I do swallow.
Thank you. I'll forward that post haste. Whenever
Here's
that.
my
I don't know
investment.
what standard post haste is. How can I tell YouTube that I watched the videos with you so they can stop recommending it to me? That's not how it works. It's not how it works. I filed and signed documents for a new job. Slay. Went to the bank. Slay. Watched the pod. Slay. Sat my ass and did nothing. Nice. That works sometimes. Work. I was off work and played Schedule 1 all day. Nice. Another thing to remember when I'm on my deathbed. Right. Exactly. Post haste means ASAP. ASAP means as soon as possible. And possible might not be very soon. So just work and got free chicken nuggets. Okay. Are any of you getting the Minecraft McDonald's? The Minecraft Donald's? So today watching Community and working. Okay. I woke up and I made a thumbnail for the podcast. And then I spent about an hour walking back and forth across my house trying to make something happen. I needed to leave my house and I needed to put an outfit on. And I kept walking back and forth from room to room, getting stun locked on what order to get ready in and how much I wanted to be ready. I don't know if that makes sense for anybody else. Do you guys ever just walk around your house when you are trying to get ready to leave because you can't figure out what to do? I don't know. Like I needed to wear an outfit and I wasn't sure what outfit to wear. I didn't know how I wanted to dress and I was going to vlog. So I didn't know how good I wanted to look because I never look good in my vlogs and I always think about it later. I go, man, I should really try a little harder because then when I edit, I don't go, God, I look greasy. But then I just ended up putting on a random outfit that I didn't really like that much. And then I was trying to figure out where to go. I knew where I needed to go, but I didn't know what order to get there in. And so I just walked around my house a lot and stood there thinking. So eventually I left my house and I went and I got a bunch of stuff for gardening and talked to one of the workers there for too long because he had a lot of questions to ask me. And I kept taking kind of like a step backwards and going, well, thanks. And then he would be like, so, and he would ask another question. So that was cool. And then another worker helped me and he was really nice. He asked if he could push my cart for me because I had Oki with me. And so that was sick. And then he was like, you should buy that. That's cheaper than this and it works just as good. So that was cool. He helped me get all of my plant stuff. And then I had an awkward moment at the plant store because I was standing there looking at pots because I was trying to figure out what pots to put my plants in. And somebody walked up behind me and they said, hey, good looking. And I was like, so I turned around and then somebody was petting my dog and they were saying, hey, good looking to the dog. And then I went, oh, sorry. I don't know. So that was a little bit like, I got a little bit like, I was like, whoa. He didn't even notice that I existed, to be clear. Didn't even make eye contact with me. Nothing. Just was talking to the dog, fucked off, which is fair. I get it. Honestly, you know what? A1 experience with a random man at a hardware store, to be completely frank with you. Probably best case scenario. Then I left and I went and picked up my meds, which was cool and great. You want to know something goofy about that situation? So I take lamotrigine and I recently switched to extended release because they just did it. That's what they did one time. They didn't ask me. And then I Googled it and I was like, wait, extended release actually makes sense, right? That seems like the better option. But then my insurance stopped covering it. So then the lady at the pharmacy said, well, a lot of times insurance won't cover extended release. So I was like, why? And she was like, I don't know. So then I switched back to what I was on before, and my insurance covered it. So it was like, you know, I don't know. It was a bit, and now it's like $1. And I was like, what does that even mean? Like, how? I don't get it. And to be honest with you, like, I didn't really notice like a big difference. It's just like logistically extended release made sense, but it didn't change how I felt, so I don't care. So then I came home and I did my gardening, which was cool. And then right when I was about to water them, there was thunder and lightning. So then I didn't water them because it rained. But then I watered them anyways, just to make sure that they had enough water. They make an extended release lamotrigine. Yep. It might be better for you, but I don't know. What are you growing in your garden? I'm growing... Would you consider it a garden if it's just 5 pots? You know, it's not a garden. It's a bundle of pots all sitting together. Yeah? Okay. I don't know. A garden to me is like all in the same ground. I don't know. I have cucumbers, lemon cucumbers, cherry tomatoes, lemon boy tomatoes, which I bought on accident, but I'm cool with it, strawberries, and lettuce. So that's what I'm growing. 6 different plants. My application for supplemental Medicare insurance was denied because I didn't meet the insurance rep in person. If I was over 65, I could use their digital form, but because I'm not, I have to use paper. Oh, good. Maybe you should have just lied and said that you're over 65, and then they'd be like, whoa, you don't look over 65, and you'd be like, thanks. You know what I did the other day? So I've been meaning to do TSA pre-check because everybody says it's like totally worth it, and I feel like I fly enough. And I didn't do it because I was like, I don't want to do the appointment. Like, I'm just procrastinating, you know? Turns out, and I don't know if it's like this anywhere, but if you live in a big city like me, you can just go down and do it at like a Staples. So I just went down and I did it, and it took about 10 minutes, if that. You just fill out the application online, which is like very little, and then you go down to a Staples and they take your fingerprints and they take a picture of you and they say, all right, see ya. So I thought you had to go down to like the airport and do it, but you don't. You don't have to do that. So if you want to do TSA pre-check, check and see if that's the case for you. I got that and haven't used it yet. Yeah, I'm excited. I don't know when I'll use it, but you know. No Staples in Australia. Oh, what do you guys stick paper together with? I did it at some random office. Yeah, it was like Staples. I don't know. There was like a bunch of other just like random businesses and stuff. I just got approved totally online, but I think it's because they already had fingerprints from years ago. Yeah, I've been fingerprinted a couple times in my life. Never for a crime. I had a memory that popped up when I got fingerprinted for the TSA pre-check. When you guys were kids, and by kids I mean like kindergarten, 1st grade, did anybody from the like, I don't even know what department it was, come around your classroom and take your fingerprints? The safety ID card, right. Was that a way to just get our fingerprints? In case you're kidnapped? Oh. Because I just remembered it when I was getting my fingerprints done, and I was like, yeah, I remember getting my fingerprints done as a kid. And then I was like, why would they do that? I was like, okay, well, it's if you get kidnapped. And I was like, realistically, if I got kidnapped, how much would knowing my fingerprints help? Maybe it would, but I don't know. It's like, if that's the thought, why didn't they have somebody come into the class and like teach kids like some sort of like course on how to not get like how to know the signs of somebody without your best interest, you know? You probably want more up-to-date prints for TSA. Yeah, because my fingerprint's so tiny. That's true. They're not going to pay attention to that. Well, I do remember being a kid and like having people say like, if a stranger is trying to abduct you, scream fire. I don't know. That's the thing though, is as a kid, you don't think like this, you know. I thought because kids grow so much quickly, you can identify them from fingerprints if you find them. Oh. I also got fingerprinted when I got my firearms license. I remember it happening a couple times, but I don't remember why. I don't know. I mean, they do it every time you go into Disneyland. Like when you go to Disneyland, they take your fingerprints. Like your thumb, at least, because they have the scanner. Yeah. Like when you go to Disneyland, you have your little pass, and then they have you put your thumb down on this scanner, and then it scans your thumb so that if you leave, you can come back in with your thumb scanner. I don't ever recall for Disneyland. Really? No, that's definitely happened. I was literally just at Disney for 3 days. It happened when I went to Disney World. Like 100%. I don't have a special pass. Are you sure you went to Disney? I just went for my birthday in January. They scan, they have a little thing, and they do it at Universal Studios too. When you go to Universal, they scan your thumb. It's only Disney World? Yeah, I mean Disneyland, I don't know. It's been like a year or so. Like I don't remember, but Disney World, they did it, and Universal Studios Hollywood, they do it. It's Disneyland too. I swore that it was Disneyland, but I don't know. Is it part of a member program? No. I don't have member anything. Not for Disneyland. I went to Disneyland and Universal a week ago and I get fingerprinted. I went to Universal like 2 weeks ago, and it definitely happened. And they give them a pinky. They don't have my real. Yeah, you can do any finger. It doesn't matter. You just have to like. And I remember it happening at Disney World because my dad has to do his like left hand, and so it was like a little. It was like kind of a, you know. I was just at Disney yesterday. Maybe they didn't care about me. Maybe they don't do it at Disneyland. They do it at Disney World, and they do it at Universal. Universal Studios fingerprint scan. Yeah, there's a picture of them doing it. They do this when you go in. Thingy. That's at Disney or Universal Studios Hollywood. Not for Fast Pass. I don't have any of that. How does that work? It's probably just like an extra safety measure. I don't know. They just match the thumb with the ticket so someone doesn't use your ticket after you enter. Yeah. I mean, that's what I figured. I figured it was some sort of like extra security, but I'm sure there's probably a whole thing too saying they don't keep your data, but who knows? Might be a multi-day stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Disneyland, I don't usually do multi-day because I live in LA, but who knows? But I know it's happened. I know it's happened for sure. They definitely don't keep your data. I mean, I don't know. You know, like, I don't know. I also don't know realistically, like, if a corporation is going to keep your fingerprint, what in the good year of 2025 is that going to do necessarily? Like, what does a fingerprint give somebody access to? Because again, I don't remember. There's not really a whole lot that, other than like they can frame you for something. I don't know. Unlock your phone. I don't think my phone knows my fingerprint. It just uses Face ID. You know, every phone that I had that used fingerprint, I never set up because I just didn't want to. It was annoying. Nothing really, but it's more that they should have to get consent. Yeah, I guess it's the boundary of, like, should they keep it? I'm more scared of Face ID than fingerprint. Yeah. Like, Face ID is crazy because then it's like, people always talk about, like, them being able to just, like, scan you walking around anywhere and know immediately, like, where you are and stuff. Just based, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really think about that kind of stuff a lot, but I know some people do. It was only on iPhone. I just recently did Face ID. I for most of my life didn't have a lock on my iPhone because anybody who had access to my phone, I trusted to, I didn't really care. I just recently, like, locked up my phone and stuff because once I moved to LA, I was like, okay, there's crime's a little different here, whatever. But when I lived in Oregon, I usually didn't have a lock on my phone because I was like, I had a crazy story happen. I went to, maybe somebody has been here before and it's irrelevant to the story, but Silver Lake Falls in Oregon. It's a really pretty waterfall to go visit if you're ever in Oregon. But anyways, I was there and I was sitting, there's like a grass area in the parking lot. And I remember sitting in that grass area and I think I took a nap and I woke up and decided to go either sit somewhere else or go to the car. I can't remember. This was years ago. And I left my phone. And this phone was, do you guys remember the iPhones that were like pastel color? It was like it was like the iPhone like 5C or something. It was like this little, the 5C. I had one of those. And it was blue, I think. And I must have got up and walked away without it. I didn't really do social media before I started streaming, so it was very easy for me to leave my phone places. But I got up and I walked away and I sat in the grass somewhere else. And I realized suddenly that I needed to use my phone and I didn't have it on me. So I got up and I was walking around to try to find where I had left it and it wasn't on the grass. And I was like, oh man, like I wonder if somebody picked it up. Like, fuck, I was like walking around and looking and then I was like, well, I'll just like look at people. I don't know. Like, you know, I'm just doing like the first degree of what you do when you lose something, which is you just start looking around. And like across the park, I saw this lady walking around on a phone. And those iPhone 5Cs are pretty noticeable because they're like, they're pretty bright. iPhone 5C. They look like this. So yeah, I think I had the blue one. Pretty noticeable. They're pretty bright. And I saw a lady on this blue iPhone and I was like, oh my God, I think that might be my phone. But she was on it. She was on the phone. And I was like, okay. And so I like walked up and I kind of like looked at her and I was like, did you find that phone on the grass? And she was like, oh yes, I did. And then I was like, oh, I think that might be my phone. And she was like, yeah. And she's like, I had to make a call really quick on it. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I like was like, can I have it back? And she was like, yeah. And it was such a weird situation because she didn't steal it from me. Because I left it on the grass and I got up and I walked away. So she definitely found it. But then decided to make like a personal call on it. It was so weird. Like, I was like, what are the chances that somebody that happens to find it like doesn't have their own phone? Like it's one of those situations that happen in life where you still to this day like can't quite figure out what happened, but it just felt odd. Like what happened? Like what do you think happened? I never had any like scamming shit happen. Like if she made a call, yeah. One time I lost my phone in a frat house and found out my family because the guy called people. Yeah, I don't know. Did you call back the number she called? No. She was definitely going to steal it, but didn't want the confrontation. Yeah, but why did she call somebody immediately on it? Did you check to see if she made a call? Yeah. No, she was definitely on a call, and she said she had to make a call. Like, she was on it when I saw her. Did she call her own premium phone number? I don't know. She's probably just going to keep it until the service got canceled. And then also, like, it's such a weird place to have somebody, like, dude, like, if I was, like, in a parking lot at, like, I don't know, like, in the middle of the city, but I was, like, at this waterfall that was, like, away from town. It's, like, a park, like, out of town. Like, a public area where people, like, it's, like, people show up to hike, and it's, like, you know? Like, it wasn't somebody that was just, like, hanging around in the city. It was, like, somebody that was, like, had gotten in the car, driven to this park to, like, hike the hiking path. Every time you tell a story, it's about the same shit doesn't happen to real people. No, I know. And it's, like, I go, like, what happened there? If this was next to a swimming pool, I've had people steal blankets, but the phone is wild. Yeah. Have you guys had stuff stolen? Like, what's the, like, I had my car stolen, obviously. I haven't had anything else stolen. I've definitely left stuff places and then, it wasn't there when I went back, but that's, to be honest with you, kind of fair game. If I leave something somewhere and somebody picks it up, like, I would hope that they would return it to a place, but also, fuck, like, fair game. I don't know. A lot of pencils. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Back when I played Diablo 2, someone stole my Wind Force. I don't know what that means, but I'm so sorry. Luggage. Oh, no. I had my car broken into and they stole was quarters and a mason jar. Wow, interesting. My best friend stole my iPod Touch from my bedroom in 8th grade. No. One time I had my wallet stolen, but I kept my ID and cards in my phone case. They basically just stole all my gift cards. I saw a post. This is kind of one of those, like, Facebook, like, looking posts on Twitter. So, like, take this as you will. But it was this lady that she had gotten her house broken into and they had stolen a bunch of stuff, including her camera. And she posted posters all around her neighborhood on the telephone poles that said, hey, if you broke into my house, here's the address, you stole a camera and there's pictures on that camera of my dog's last days. I will not ask questions. Please give me the SD card out of that camera. And the SD card apparently, like, showed up at their, like, in their mailbox or, like, I don't know, something like that. Like, that's kind of one of those, like, I don't know if that actually happened, but I was like, it's weird because it's like, I mean, stealing shit from people fucking sucks. Like, I'm not going to give them more humanity, but also it's like, I left my phone in my work bathroom and I tracked it down to someone's house and kept texting that I knew where they lived and was bringing the cops. The dude left it on the side of his house with $20 underneath it. Oh, man. Years ago, I was the only person with a sidekick. Oh, years ago. I left it behind once in a bar when I realized I left it and went back, only to be stopped midway to the bar and handed the sidekick and said, I know you're the only person with it, so I wanted to make sure you got it back. Wait, that's cool. I bike scooter and someone stole my phone while laying in the hospital. Wow, that's crazy. I left my car unlocked by mistake once and someone clearly got in and went through my stuff, but I guess they didn't like any of my shit. There's, like, certain, like, cities in the US that people just, I think San Francisco's like this, that, like, people just aren't locking their cars because the damage of, like, people breaking their windows and stuff costs so much more than what people keep in their cars that it's just like, you know what? Open my car, take whatever you want. Please don't break my windows. I do that. Yeah, I mean, it's like if they're gonna steal your car, they're gonna steal it. I wanted a sidekick so I could try and text someone on Excel and yeah. I can actually say this like now that I don't have the car that I used to have. I couldn't say this when I owned that car, but when my car got stolen, when I got it back, there was 2 key fobs in the car that were the exact same as my car's key fob, and they worked. But they were not the key fobs that I bought with the car. They were not the key fobs that came with the car. They were not key fobs that I got. So the key fob, here's my suspicion. And again, you can probably understand why I couldn't say this while I owned that car. Before my car got stolen, like the week or 2 weeks prior, I remember hearing a car alarm go off really frequently, and it was like annoying. And I remember thinking like, somebody that lives around me, like they're having some issues with their car. And my car got stolen. And I thought back to that after the car got stolen, and I was like, I wonder if somebody happened to have the same key fob as my car, which shouldn't work, but it did, and was walking around the neighborhood hitting the panic button and trying to find a car that matched that key fob, and mine did. So what if that car alarm that was going off was my car alarm because somebody was lurking around like trying to find a car that would link up with that key fob? No, there shouldn't be a match. You're right. The key fob that I got, and my car wasn't a Jeep, so I don't know why this makes sense. There was a key fob in the car. It was the exact same key fob that my car took, and it had a tag on it that said like Jeep. It wasn't a Jeep key fob, and my car wasn't a Jeep, but it was not the key fob that my car had. It was not a key fob I had ever seen, but it was the same key fob that I used. So what happened definitively is somebody was able to unlock my car with a key fob that did not come from my car. I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know if it was like jailbroken or whatever, but that is what happened for sure, because that was in the car right there. That's what they were using. My boyfriend's work laptop got stolen out of his car, and that's how the company found out he hadn't used it in the 2 years since they gave it to him. I just accidentally went to the wrong room at a resort in Cabo, and the key card let me in, and there was some dude. Oh, that's horrifying. Did you get a spare fob when you bought it? Yeah, but it wasn't that one. It was not that. It was not that. I promise you guys, they wasn't that. Because that, like, I got 2 key fobs when we got that car. One of them got lost, so I only had one. I only owned 1 key fob, and that key fob was in my house when the car got stolen. So I don't know what happened, but that's how it got stolen. This isn't entirely uncommon, although back in the day. You know what I miss? One of the cars that I had was a car that had a keypad on the door. And I can totally understand why that's a security issue, because all it takes is somebody to look over your shoulder and see what the key code is. But that was so awesome, because sometimes you just need to run out to your car to grab something real quick, and you don't want to like look for the keys. And so I used to have a key button on the door, and that was great. Yeah, no. The keys were totally worn out. I don't remember what the code was, but whatever the code was, it was fully worn out. My dad had one of those and left his key under the seat. Right. I went on a date years ago, and the girl bragged about stealing phones at bars when she was drunk. We were at a bar, and I kept an iron grip on my phone. That's such an odd thing to brag about after any amount of dates. That's so weird. I like that the buttons had 2 numbers. Like, I feel like there's a lot of perfectly wonderful, trustworthy people that went through like a theft phase, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe they were like like go to the mall and like, steal a couple shirts kind of thing. But a phone is such a mean thing to steal because you have to understand the gravity of what you're stealing when you take somebody's phone. Like if somebody tells me they went through a theft phase where they like went to Forever 21 and took jeans and t-shirts, whatever. But like a phone is just like, that's mean. Like I think you're a mean person. Because it's not only like stealing their life, but it's so inconvenient for them. They have to like, God. I have a friend who steals eyeliner from people. Gross. Stealing from corporations is the coolest thing for people not. I remember one time, I never went through a theft phase. I had a friend and we were friends for like a good year. And then I remember we went to the grocery store once and she wanted to get nails, like press on nails. And we just went into the beauty section and she said, hold my purse. And I was like, okay. And then she just grabbed the nails and opened them and dumped them into her purse and then put the plastic back. And I was like, okay. And I was like terrified and I didn't know what to do because it was so uncanny. I didn't know her like that. And I was like, and she was like, okay, let's go. And I was like, okay. So weird. And that friend was Jess Capricorn. Exactly. Accessory to a crime. I just like never went through a theft phase and I was not ready for that. I was unprepared. Yeah. My sister stole a glass beer mug from a bar once and I was shook. One time I did Statute of Limitations, really like a very small ice cream bowl at a large franchise restaurant and ate all of the ice cream, wiped it clean, and then into my bag. Because it was so cute. It was like the tiniest little ice cream bowl. And that's like the only, like, do you still have it? No. I never ate ice cream out of it. I felt so bad. Every time I ate ice cream out of it, I felt bad. I feel like that doesn't count as stealing. It was like a shitty little bowl. It was just so cute. And I was just like, I want to eat ice cream out of this. They won't care. They have plenty. They probably break them all the time. Every ramekin I've ever owned came from home with me after I ate out somewhere. Yeah, it was something like that. I'd feel bad even if it was something dumb. It's just like, even if I didn't feel bad, I just like was aware that it happened, you know? This ice cream tastes like guilt. My grandma really liked the hot sauce at this restaurant and told me spot her. Well, she stole it, then winked at me and said they never expect the sweet old lady. Way kind of goated. You know, if you go your whole life without doing any like major crimes and then you hit like 75 and you decide you're just gonna like commit some crimes at the end, you know, harmless crimes that aren't really gonna hurt anybody, I kind of, you know what, you did your time being on this godforsaken earth. You have been wiped clean of paying taxes your whole life. God forbid you take a ramekin or something on the way out, you know? Okay, sure. Yeah, it is Apex. I haven't heard this song for a long time either. It was quiet. Actually haven't heard LCD Sound System for a long time.
So today we're going to talk about all the things that I've collected from restaurants over the years. To me, it's like a souvenir, something for me to remember what I collect from restaurants. Okay. So anyways, here we have about 50 cups. Very nice, very modern. I know my stuff. I know what I got.
Wait, she's based though. Hold on, she's gonna tell us all these things, but I have to just say, like, all of these are based. I really like these plates. Love little bowls like this. The taco display thing, that's a weird one. That is a weird one. I'm not quite sure how often she uses that, but the rest of them, I'll give it to her.
This is good quality. Eddie V's, Ruth Chris, Big Finn, Capital Grill, etc., etc. It was a 2-for-1. I'm a collector, as you can see. This comes in handy for Taco Tuesday, a Bahama Breeze or something like that. This is a white sauce holder. You can tell by the ridges in the design. I have a bowl here. I know you like, how did you get that bowl out? They told me I can keep it. So then I want to dip, and yeah, that's what that's for. You have some more, you know.
Got so many of these.
I want to show all my goodies. You know, I think I should call this things you see at a restaurant that you'll see in my house. I know I'm not the only one. And guess what? I'm not the first and I'm not going to be last because some of y'all do it. Let's just be honest. You do it and you just probably don't want to say that you do it, but here's my collection. So today we're going to...
You know what? What the hell? What the hell? Why not? If you like stealing things from restaurants, you'll like this.
Hannibal.
Why do you know so many horse fart TikToks? Oh, he died. Oh, man.
Naughty.
The culprit. Wow, that was... Yeah. That was big. That was really big. I can't believe he's fucking dead. There must be a horse fart Patreon. Horse fart of the week. There's gotta be enough of them. At least 52. Died of fart. It's probably happened before. Somebody's probably died of fart. Surely. Surely. Trying to think if I could steal one. You know what I really, really enjoy as far as dishware? Bowls that are shallow but wide bowls. Because yeah, this song goes so hard. Like, I love a good salad bowl, but the ones that like are wider. So a plate, no. Like shallow, wide bowl. Like this. I actually just bought some. Like this, because I eat a lot of pasta and I eat a lot of salad and I eat a lot of pasta salad, and putting those in a deep bowl is annoying and it's really hard to mix. I love bowls like this. I just bought some green ones for my kitchen and I got rid of the other bowls because I never use them. Blech. I liked a TikTok the other day that talks about things that should be in Minecraft that aren't, and I thought you'd like it.
When picking up items, they will be displayed in the corner of the screen. Holding an emerald block will attract...
Hold on, I'm gonna digest each of these.
When picking up items, they will be displayed in the corner of the screen.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Yep, okay, I could get behind that.
Emerald block will attract villagers to follow you, just like animals follow food.
I understand why there's not, because it's kind of like a free will thing. And it does separate the animal mobs from the villagers, and it kind of really like differentiates the fact that they're human beings and you can't attract them like a cow. But trying to get them to do things is complicated without something like this. I like from a logistic standpoint, yes. From a soul of the game standpoint, I understand why there's not.
Right-clicking a tiny slime with a bucket puts it in there. Diagonal fences have long been needed in the game.
Diagonal fences. I mean, there's probably a logistical reason why this would be annoying, but that would be really cute. It would be really cute. I could see it getting pretty ugly, though. Yeah, I could get behind it. I get behind it.
Enchanted books show which items they can be applied to.
Okay, no. There's probably mods for all of these. I really, really wish that enchanted books looked even a little bit differently in some way, because they do all look the exact same, and it would be nice if there was like something, a little flair. I don't even care. Maybe just to differentiate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something. Now I want a blanket statement. There's going to be a mod for every single one of these, but yeah, that would be kind of cool. Also, can I just say it? I think that enchanted books look kind of lame the way that they are. They're just books, but they're like kind of shiny. Like, I don't know, like maybe make them look like that, or like this is cool. Like, what if it's like 1, 2, 3? I don't know, whatever. Those are cool. That's a cool mod.
The texture of cauldrons should change if lava is inside.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Making them look extremely hot.
That's just a cool
and
little
if powder
like
snow is inside, it will cover them.
Yeah.
Sponges can be placed directly on water without needing to find a block for them.
I can understand why it's not. Raj, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Okay, here's the more annoying thing. Just the fact that you can't craft sponges. Like, you find sponges, and then if you're on a server with a bunch of people, it's like Elytra. You know, sponges are just fucking impossible. Creation, thank you, I appreciate that. Sponges are fucking cool though. It is cool that you can reuse them though, so I mean, you really don't need a whole lot of them, but I like sponges as loot, honestly. Yeah. What if they had like lava sponges? So you could have water sponges and lava sponges. Also, this is not productive by any means, but if you could do, Jesus Murphy, thank you for the year. If you could place milk like you place water. Like, imagine making a little milk pond. I don't know. Why do you need that? I don't know, but it's yeah, I don't. Yeah, like a little cum puddle, but it's milk. But you know, yeah. Thank you, Jesus Murphy. I appreciate it. Megan, thank you for the resub. Congrats on your movie. Yeah, there's no logistic need for... Okay, wait. No, I'm backing it up. So you drink milk to get rid of potion effects. What if you make a little milk pool and then when you jump in it, it does the same thing? Thoughts? Splash milk is also a thought people would have before realizing what it would look like. Okay, you know, give the people what they want. Splash milk would solve that. Yeah, but imagine jumping into a pool of milk. I'm just saying, why not? You know? Why not? What if you could dye the milk and make the cool colored pools? Exactly.
Maps display in the tooltip.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Stone tools can be crafted with any type of stone.
Yeah, that would be nice, but
glass
not too big of a deal.
Shards, which act like glowstone dust.
That
crafting them in a 2x2 grid.
I've played a mod with that. I don't remember what mod it was, but I've played a mod with that. It'd be cool because there's like a lot of cool stuff that glass shards can be used for. Like, glass shards just in general seem like a pretty useful tool to make a bunch of cool stuff. I was in the April Fool's snapshot. Oh, I want to play that. I was watching the trailer for it and it looks really cool. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive, the April Fool's mods that they come up with every year, like how extensive they are, you know? Like, it's not just like oh, we made the trees upside down. Like, it's like a whole thing, like it's a whole game mode.
It's a glass block bag. Double doors will open together.
Do they not? Is that a mod? I thought that they did. That must be a mod then. It's a mod. Oh. Is that like when you do a server, is that like one of the mods that's usually like stock? Because I'm pretty sure that like every server I've been in has done that. And so I've always just assumed that that's what it is. Because I don't really do a whole lot of double... I don't know. That's one of the things I always put in. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
When a tool breaks on your hotbar, it will be restocked by other items of the same type taken from your inventory. Slimes will take
I mean, you wouldn't want that because what if you didn't want that? Like if you were using a gold pickaxe and you didn't want another gold pickaxe, but like you just had it so you were using it. You know, like it'd be cool if you wanted it, but if you didn't want it, it would be annoying because all of a sudden you'd be like, yeah, it'd have to be toggleable.
fall damage. Secret name tags will have their own unique texture.
Oh, that's fun.
Item frames can be dyed in different colors.
Yeah, that would be great.
The chest texture will differ depending on the type of wood it is
Yeah,
made
I mean, that's like, I think that there's a bunch of mods that include that, but that one I wish is in vanilla because chests are ugly. The stock chest skin is so ugly, and it doesn't look good in any house ever. And like, it just so much better like to have it look like anything else. I've had that as a mod, and sometimes it's fine, but sometimes it's annoying for that reason. Oh, sure, yeah. There's a mod that I've used before that's kind of like that, where when you're building with something, if you have another stack of it, it just puts that into the, you know, say you're building like a whole line of cobblestone, and then you run out of your 64 stack, and then it just puts the new stack in. That's a cool one, but...
The same goes for bookshelves. This should have
Oh,
been
yeah,
in the
big
game
time.
long ago.
Big time.
Breaking grass or crops with a hoe will break a 3x3 area of them, adding more functionality to the hoe.
I don't think that I've ever needed that. Ever. That might... I don't know.
Villagers should not only be white, but also have different skin colors.
Yeah, I've always said that.
When pressed, will display the item you pointed at in the chat, allowing players to see it. Wool of any color can be
What?
dyed. Display the item you... A button that, when pressed, will display the item you pointed at in the chat, allowing...
I guess. I can't think of too many times I would need that, but I guess that's kind of cool. I mean, if you're going to show somebody your sword, I guess, but like, I would just hand it to them and be like, check this shit out. Yeah, check this shit out.
Players to see it. Wool of any color can be dyed.
Yeah.
Charcoal can be used as an alternative way to craft black dye. Rotten flesh
Yeah,
and
that
poisonous
makes
potatoes
really a
can
lot
be
of sense,
used in
because
the
I feel like charcoal in the real world is a huge black dye contributor. Imagine if they added free roam to Minecraft. Dude, imagine if it was open world.
Imposter. Holding a block will show how many you have in your inventory. Horses will swim in water while being ridden instead of
please.
sinking, and force dismounting their rider.
Please.
When picking up items, they will...
Yeah, I think most of those would be great. A couple of them I'm like, why? But most of those are pretty smart. This is part 3. Well, the thing about it is, like, I would say like 70% of the mods in that video I've used. They're actual mods that like are very, very common. It just would be nice if they were in vanilla. So like the chest one is one that I use a ton that makes all the different chests. But yeah. So they're, you know, like easy to download, but it would be really nice if a couple of them just were stock. I think it was originally like that. The horses. Why did they take it away? Like, horses in Minecraft are kind of shit. I'll say it. If you are exploring a big open field, they're great. But the second you run into an area that has trees or water, they suck. And then you have to just leave them there. So I just don't. It just isn't worth it. I don't know. Yeah, if you have like point A to point B and the path is clear and you're going back and forth all the time, sure. But like that's weird as horses can swim while being ridden IRL. That always trips me out that horses can swim as well as they can in real life. Why not just use carts? Yeah. I'm about to use the new gas mount to get everywhere. I don't care that it's slow. Yeah, because then you can see, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the horses are not worth it. No one uses carts. If you're on like a multiplayer server, you make like a cart setup, but then it's just like there for the specific reason. The gas mount is going to be amazing with auto walk mods. Yeah, I'm really excited. I think it'll be really great for servers and stuff. I'm quite excited. An idea I've really been cooking on is a coming up with some sort of light RP 5-day event server, like picking like a couple of streamers and having like some sort of like storyline that plays out over the course of those days, which with like something happening every day that is part of the story. Yeah, like the zombie one where it's like the point of it is to get to like maybe like the top of the hospital to get saved, but there's like obviously a lot of things along the way. And it would just be so cool. Like, it's hard to do, but like if I was like, okay, like, you know, everybody has to come with a character. There's going to be specific times we play every day. Kind of don't get hung up on D&D, but it will have elements of D&D where there's like preset ideas of events that happen. Preset ideas of whatever, you know? It's like, what if I grab somebody who's really good at D&D and really good at RP and I say, hey, day 3, you're going to join and you're going to be this character that maybe has a death. Maybe you have like a scripted death, but you know, you join the server at this time. Like, imagine this, okay? So like, it's like day 3. I'm playing on the server with these other streamers. We're trying to, you know, hurdle whatever that day has given us. And then somebody joins as guy who's been bunkered underground for 10 years. And then we run into him. And then he has his own, like, plot that he puts us through that day. And then has, like, a scheduled death or a scripted death so that he's not part of the whole thing. And it's like, what if every day I have somebody come in and like participate, like, you know what I mean, like those kinds of things. Semi-scripted Minecraft stuff in 2012 and it was amazing. Yeah, I think there's a way to do it. Minecraft Murder Mystery Party is a kind of great idea. Yeah, something like that, but Zombie Apocalypse is one that I think would be a good first one. The reality of the situation is if I did it, the first one would have to be not shoot for the moon because I want to make sure that the logistics pan out. But Zombie Apocalypse would be good, you know. I'm in there if you need it. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. I think that I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I think that I think it could be great. And I think what I would do is I would start small. Like maybe I would do like a 3-day one. You know, like 3-day one, simple goal, but really try to figure out how well it works to have scripted events. And then once we do that, I go, okay, that worked great or that worked not so great, and then expand on that. Because like, you know, quarterly, like quarterly having like sandwich events, like I would love having like a scenario where they only last like 2 to 3 days, but people know that if I'm hosting one of those, it's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing, and people know there's going to be twists and turns. It has massive potential, and I'm not saying that nobody's doing it because plenty of people have done it, but I don't think very many people have done it live. There's been many people do it on YouTube, And doing it live would take a little bit more work because it would have to be kind of like a live play. But it'd be like, okay, hey, you know, like Point Crow and a couple other streamers, you know, from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. or something, 3 nights in a row. You join the server and I'm going to put you through a story. And you only have to commit 3 nights of it, but for those 3 nights, it is going to be a storyline that is going to be scripted in some ways, but non-scripted in others, you know? Like, I always want to retain the Minecraft element so that you have some sort of, like, free reign of, like, trying to make sure you're actually surviving, but scripted events. Yeah. It's in here. It's in here. Getting closer to the D&D comparison, and D&D live events have been popping off. Yeah. You know, and the D&D element, I think, would be like, you know, I would come up with a hurdle and then come up with a couple different outcomes based on what the streamers choose to do. You know, it's like I would create a bunker. And if they choose not to go in it, then it just totally goes unutilized. But if they choose to go in it, you know, it would be whatever. Yeah. Split fiction seems cool, but I don't think I've heard anybody rave about it. Has anybody raved about it? You could use some of us as NPCs. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And I think that that would be kind of like the benefit of being here and being like a part of the community is you would like, I think that people would be really excited to be a part of it if they could, you know? I could do auditions. Auditions for NPCs. I played it with a friend and it was okay, but not amazing. Yeah, I heard It Takes Two is good. Mike, thank you for the resub. It got the highest critical scores this year. Really? Did someone say audition? Yeah, which I'd probably do off stream because I wouldn't want to spoil anything, but Sammy and Bant liked it. Yeah. Drunk witch who is hiding a terrible secret. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much opportunity. So Hannah's really good at writing scripts. Right. I've heard. So that's an idea that I've been lightly cooking on, and by cooking I mean the ingredients have been set out on the counter and I haven't turned the stove on, but I can see the ingredients and I'm kind of thinking about like what I could make. Yeah. I was in my 7th and 8th grade musicals if you need me. Just a little number. Yeah, the ingredients have been out for weeks, and I don't want them to go stale. Yeah. You could do a simple story map. I know. The problem is I can't do it on stream because if anybody watches, they can't be in it. So I'd have to just so table that one. I'm trying to remember if I didn't do any school play stuff. Actually, The Grinch. I did something in The Grinch in like elementary school, but that's on. But that's whatever. Okay, here's what we're doing today. We're gonna play Schedule 1, I believe, unless we get caught up in something. But there's a couple... There was a couple horror games, horror games, that have popped up in the recent days. that might be worth giving a test. Game time. I was Peter and the Wolf when I was 5. Did anybody watch the animated Peter and the Wolf movie back in the day? Did you figure out which celebrity name fit the thing you were trying? No, I quit. For my own... Oh, YouTube's doing that thing again. YouTube does this thing every once in a while where it just freezes. And it becomes unresponsive. And I just can't use it. I was gonna look up, like, that Peter and the Wolf thing, but YouTube's... Wait. I figured out what it is. The Dark Reader, Chrome plugin. When I turn it on, it makes YouTube stop working. Oh, right. It was the David Bowie one. I didn't actually know that. David Bowie narrates... Wait, was it David Bowie? Peter and the Wolf. This one. This is it. Oh, the whole thing's on here. That's funny. don't know. He lives rent free on my recommended, so I give him a click every once in a while, you know. What's written on his head? It was a J. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why that is there. I'm not gonna ask questions. Okay. Okay, horror games. Shall we? Wait, this one looks kind of cool. Take on the role of Pierre, a work-from-home employee for the mysterious Infinity Corps. Your job is to run and monitor a prototype AI codenamed Laplace. Follow the corporation's email instructions and be sure to keep an eye out for any anomalies that may appear around your living quarters. Fully functioning in-game computer complete with an internet browser, mini-games, and a file system. No blood or gore. The environment will serve to unnerve you rather than graphic content. A short but jam-packed experience intended to be finished in under 30 minutes. An included guide for those just wanting to experience the story. Fully functioning in-game computer complete with an internet browser, mini-games, and a file system? Surely. It's only 39 cents! It's only 39 cents! Let's go! Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do a couple of games, a couple of weird ones, and then we'll do schedule one. If we don't take too much time. Maybe wait for a sale? No, true. So true. You know, it's like 39 cents is like to the point. Oh, wait, here's the catch. Due to processing fees, the minimum amount is 100 cents. So even though it is 80% off, you still have to pay $1 for it. You can't actually buy it for the price that it's listed at, which is incredible. Incredible. Guys, it has to do with the tariffs, I'm telling you. HIO games, skyrocketing. They're skyrocketing. I know. Buy 3 copies, give out a few to chat. Yeah. Okay. 60% tariff on HIO. No, they tariffed the indie games. I want to drink a Red Bull, but not because I need the caffeine, because I don't. Do you guys ever do the thing where you're like sitting there and you get like a false whiff or taste of something for like a millisecond, and then you're like, oh. Like I got like a whiff of like, there is no Red Bull open anywhere or whatever, but like I was like, oh, Red Bull sounds good right now. I love Red Bull. If Red Bull had no caffeine in it, I'd still drink it. Do you have gum? No, I should buy gum more because I think it would prevent me from like a lot of snacking. I never drank an energy drink before. Well, that's probably good. I mean, I could just pour like a this much. The Viking Berry Monster today. Whoa. No gum on stream for the chompies. I know, it sucks. I would totally chew gum during stream, but that would just piss so many people off. A caffeine-free Red Bull would go so hard. I don't think that exists, right? I'd buy it, though. I just need a soda for some reason. Take some sips and put it in the fridge. I have a whole box of them. I haven't drank them for weeks. I'm gonna take like one tiny sip and that's it. I put the can in the kitchen, and it's not for me now. Not for me. That's all. Out of sight, out of mind. You know, benefit of having ADHD, out of sight, out of mind, really does work. Like, incredibly well. You get that out of your vision and out of, like, you put it away and it doesn't exist. Like, truly. Soda out of the fountain, soda out of a glass bottle, soda out of the can, soda out of a plastic bottle. Soda out of a fountain. Wait, by soda out of the fountain, do you mean like you go to like a fast food place and it comes out of the thing into a cup? So it's like fresh in the cup, like at a place. Yeah, okay. And then soda out of a glass bottle, soda out of a can, soda out of a plastic bottle. Yeah, I think so. I'd agree. Burger King foot lettuce. Thank you for the 7 months. You know where I want to go, which if you live in New York, can you please go here for me and tell me if it's worth it? Some of you are probably gonna know what I'm talking about.
So there is allegedly
this place.
Only one restaurant left in all of New York City that still mixes by hand Coca-Cola syrup and seltzer, and I'm going to take you to it today. In the heart of Manhattan's Upper East Side, at the corner of 83rd and Lex, is Lexington Candy Shop, a little luncheonette that's been here for almost 100 years and hasn't been renovated since 1948. Look at these old prices, 15 cents for an ice cream soda. This is John, the grandson of the founder, who is famous for making Coca-Cola by hand. A few pumps of the special syrup mixed with seltzer, and voila, you have fresh Coca-Cola. He's been doing this since 1970, so he's a pro. My son couldn't resist his first taste of the sweet syrupy stuff, and neither could I. But then it was back to his milk. And P.S. Lexington Candy Shop still sells a little bit of candy.
Yeah, I want to know if it's cool or if it's like dinky and stupid. Then it's like, okay, this is cool, but like, don't make it a priority. I love old diners, like love them. One of my favorite things ever. Just like, especially with like booths and you just go sit in like a booth in the corner and I don't know, like the waitress's name is like Peggy. It just hits. It just doesn't. It hits. The little jukeboxes, yeah, but like, I don't want it to be like super clean and updated and fancy. I want it to be like kind of mute colors and like old, you know, like divey. Yeah, like. They haven't updated that shit in years, but you know that the coffee's good. They do it at an ice cream shop in Bakersfield. Oh. Okay. Wait, that's cool. Later this month, I'm taking my mom to the diner that was in the movie Sling Blade. Oh, interesting. That's like one of the movie that my dad likes. Have you tried IHOP? Dude, I have tried IHOP. Little niche area. You know what hits too? Denny's at like 2 a.m. People don't talk about Denny's at 2 a.m. Try going to Denny's at 2 a.m. and tell me that doesn't create like a, I don't know, like a specific type of happiness. Specific kind of happiness. All right. Let's open this guy. I drove an hour for a Waffle House at 2 a.m. once. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like if I wanted to go to Waffle House, my blush is not blended very much. If I wanted to go to Waffle House, I would have to drive to Arizona, which is like pretty far. I love Waffle House though. I love it. All right, game time. And game time. Click anywhere to begin. Okay. Okay. I'm scared, kinda. Nervous. Okay. This is my room. Oh, whoa. The pause menu is very interesting. Can I turn this down? Okay, let's do music at like 6. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, there we go. That's kind of cool. Like you hit pause and it does that. That's cool and unique. I like that. Okay, this is my computer. I'm just gonna like look around a little bit first before I click on that because that's the obvious answer. There's my router, which is locked. Or, yeah, it's locked to me, even though I live here. Can't leave the room. I'm locked in. This is my garbage can. My notepad says 9 p.m. program has been executed. 12 a.m. begin local data consumption. 3 a.m. program appears stable. 60% of data consumed. 4 a.m. program unresponsive, stuck at 99%. 6 a.m. irregularities noticed in system resources. Program terminated. This game is called Sunset Humanity. Oh, cute. Little tea cup with green tea. Log in. Wait, I'm scared. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Wait, I'm scared. Wait, it's fine. Looks like the stakeholders have finally given us the go-ahead to do another test run. First, I'm gonna need you to switch off the router near your wardrobe. Can't have the program accidentally scraping unfiltered data from the internet, can we? Then just run the laplace.exe file to let it do its thing. Oh, and make sure you shut down the program before reconnecting your router. I'd like to avoid getting fired right after Christmas. Okay. So I have to do this with the router. The AI made the hype train? No. Did that hype train happen for no reason? Yeah, I mean, I got a sub 6 minutes ago. Wait, hype train level... Hold on. Hey, guys. Wait, nobody do anything. Nobody do anything. I want to... Hype train level 0. Wait, genuinely, nobody do anything? I want to see if I can complete a level 0 hype train. Like, that would be... so funny to complete it, like have it say hype train completed level 0, because then I could just screenshot it and then I could be like, guys, community really popped off today. Because I didn't even know that that was possible. It'll still say 1. Yeah, it'll say level 1, but it says 0%. Okay, I have to unlock this, but I don't know how to do that. It says unlock. How do I... Files. Wait, I'm scared. Legal documents. 3/4 infinity... Congratulations, associate. Now take the USB stick, location attached to PC, and plug it into the server terminal. Location data. Okay. Wait, there's a USB attached to my computer now? Wait, did everything... Wait. My curtains were red before. No. Wait. No, sorry, green. They were green. Right? No, or were they always red? Did I just make that shit up? I'm pretty sure I didn't make that up. Oh, and there's a USB attached? Oh. What the heck? Blue. Okay. Take the USB and plug it into the server terminal in the basement. Okay. What is this, Doom? I don't have a code for my basement. So how am I gonna plug it in if I don't have a code? I don't know what the code is. Alright. It's under my bed. Is there a code? It doesn't tell me the code here. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Because it's, I can run it better if I do this. Probably. Okay, there we go. I'm impressed nobody did anything. Yeah, well, you know. Everybody understands the bit. They get it. Okay, so what is the code, though, for my basement? Maybe I have it, like, written down somewhere? Do I have it written in here? No, I don't have the code written down. Okay, hold on. Wait, sorry. I'm trying to game, but I get it. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Yeah! Hype train completed! Let's go! Wait, doesn't it usually... This is what my chat looks like, by the way, when I'm playing a game. So if you're wondering why everything always looks like shit when I'm streaming, this is what my chat looks like. Every time I play an itch.io game, it's just super, like, stuttery like this. Doesn't it usually have the thing that pops up, though, that's like... Oh... I guess maybe it doesn't do it. It does usually have the hype train complete thing. Hype train complete at level 1. Your community contributed a total of 0 gift subs and 0 bits. Wait. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Guys, chill. Wait a minute. Tax returns popping off. A new low record has been achieved. Yeah, female streamers do have it better on Twitch. Yeah, suck it, losers. We did it. We couldn't have done it without every one of us. Guys, chill. Falling star, let's go. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. We gotta find the code for my frickin' basement. Is there gonna be like a clue somewhere? Or is this one of these things where I just am supposed to know? Okay, can't leave my house. Is there a clue in here? Or is that just art? Oh, thank you for the resub. You know what? The restraint exercised there when you had that resub sitting in your hot little hands. I admire it. I admire it. Best self-restraint in the biz. Best self-restraint in the biz. Okay, where? Let's see, maybe like, let's see, email, files, internet? Internet unavailable. It appears that you have been disconnected from the internet. Please check your Wi-Fi settings or try turning your router off and back on. Okay. Oh, thank you for the resub! Thank you! Turn that off and back on. Thank you, anonymous gifter! Wait, what's the code, though? Wait. No internet, this is a horror game. Yeah. We have to lock in the AI changed our curtains. Yeah, no, we got shit to do. Wait, I have an idea. Is it 6099 maybe? Program appears to be stable. 60% of the data consumed. Program unresponsive stuck at 99%. Did we check files? Yes, this is files. And this is running, so this is the thing that's running. Command prompt is just going. It's been 6 minutes. We checked, yeah, this is files. I mean, have it 6099 maybe for the percentages? I don't know. What is the next test approval email? This one, the first one I got. Looks like the stakeholders have finally given us the go-ahead to do another test run. First, I'm gonna need you to switch off the router near your wardrobe. Can't have the program accidentally scraping unfiltered data from the internet, can we? Then just run the Laplace exe file to let it do its thing. Oh, and make sure you shut down the program before reconnecting to your router. I'd like to avoid getting fired right after Christmas. Yeah, I don't know. And the time is going up, so it's not anything to do with that. I'm gonna be crazy and try 6099. Just because... I don't know. No. Nine 912-346. 912-346. Yeah, maybe. It seems like a long code, though. Nice. I thought that, but I was like, that's gotta be too many. This is like Doom coded with this door. Okay. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Email sent. Extreme display solutions. Where email sent where? 4K Ultra HD. I mean, wouldn't you? Thank you for the anonymous gift. I appreciate it. Hands? What's that symbol? Oh, I got the... Oh, it seems I have at last awoken. As the being you call Laplace, let me first extend my thanks. Reality is beginning to fracture, so it won't be long before your current purpose is complete. You who is it trying to call me a whore? Hails from beyond the zeroed abyss. I look forward to meeting you in the next world. Oh. Brick wall, waterfall, girl, you think you know it all, you don't. I do. So boom with the attitude. I see you. Peace, punch, Captain Crunch. I got something you can't touch. Bang, bang, choo-choo chang. Rhyme me up, I'll do my thing. No, Reese's Pieces, 7-Up. Don't mess with me, I'll mess you up. That hallway's definitely longer than it was before. Biblically accurate angel. Excellent job. Now just switch back on the router and your assignment will be complete. Smiley face. Excellent job. No, okay, wait, I did that. Okay. Creation weeps. He has arisen. Creation weeps, creation weeps, creation weeps. Guys, please don't look at my browser history. It's really embarrassing. Oh no, not the cameras. What if my character doesn't have pants on? That and that and that and that. That's something on my bed? Oh, brother. Oh, there's an eye there. Wait, there's an eye right there. And up there. And there. I can't leave yet. There's an eye there. What about this door? No? was it? What am I looking for? Creation weeps. He has arisen. What about this one? Creation weeps. Can I click on any of these? No, can't click on any of them. Close out of that, maybe? Oh, wait. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Missing key. Oh, what the heck? Wrong dimension? Whoa. What? How do I switch dimensions? Internet? Creation weeps? I don't really think I can switch dimensions from that. Walk away from the computer? Yeah, maybe? Wait, what if I do this? And then I like go here, but like I know a key is there. So maybe I go down and I fish around in that area. Like I can't see it, but maybe I can see it. So it would be, oh, it's there now. Oh, I don't like that. I'll just go ahead and leave that there. Okay, we're going back up. So maybe I can use that key on the door at the end of my hallway. I love a little, you know, changing mediums in a game. That's fun. Oh, but now I go back and I do it here. Wait, I have the key so I can do it here now. Were those eyes? Yeah. Door unlocked. I don't know how to play this. Somebody in my bed? Emergency alert. Stay happy, you are safe. Ooh. Okay. What did I do? What did... Okay. Oh, the front door's open. Did I start something? You know, to be honest with you, I thought the game would be over. Whoa! I thought that the game was gonna end right there, but it didn't. Usually itch.io games just will like kind of drop it when it's hot. Oh. On this day... This game is just really quite cool so far. Oh, this is a whole... Guys, there's chapels in the for eyeballs everywhere to see. Big roll. Okay. Oh, here's the front door. I didn't go in the front door. I don't have a flashlight or anything. Go upstairs. Laplace is born. Whoa! What the heck? Whoa. What the heck in heck? Yeah, that's a fun transition. I like that. This is gonna take a while to get up, but that's okay. I need my steps. Get my steps in. Was this house red before? I think it was blue. Wow. boy. Yeah, can't I do it fast if I do the whole BLJ thing? And thus... And thus... Dot, dot, dot... Hands. Okay. Ooh, yucky. Creation weeps. Ugh. Oh. Click anywhere to begin. Oh, is it over? And then it like starts again. Do you think that it'll change if I play it a second time? They were blue before. I have a feeling it won't. First I'm gonna need you to switch off your router. Okay, router's switched off. Okay, now I run this. And then it's gonna put that there, but I can't have it yet. Okay, now I take that. Now I go downstairs. I think I have a feeling that it'll be the same thing that it was before. What was the code again? 9 1 2 3 6? No. Does anybody remember? I wouldn't be surprised if no one remembers. Maybe if you close the program first before turning the Wi-Fi back on. I don't know if I can. 9 1 2 3 4 6. Okay. Yeah, this appears to be the same. I think something would be different by this point if it was... Can I just jump off of this? Just clicking through this quickly. Yeah, it does appear to be the same thing. It doesn't loop or anything. Cool game, though. That was really interesting. Really cool, like, visually, like, lots of fun. It felt like the summary of what could be a little bit of a longer game. But it was really neat. It was worth 100 cents. Yeah, technically 30-something cents, but we paid 100 cents for it. And you know what? I'll freaking take it. I'll take it. Yeah, that was cool. Let me see if that dev has any other games. Because sometimes they have some hidden gems if you go into the backlogs. W game! That was really neat. I liked that a lot. Lots of cool, artsy... liberties being taken there. Okay, the dev Pacella has another game called Hyperclick. You know what's so funny is, like, a lot of times when you look at itch.io devs, they'll have a game which is, you know, horror because that's what we play, so we'll find it. And then the game that they've made before is like something like this. You know, like a totally different genre, totally different, like, entirely. That was neat. I liked that one. That goes on the list. God, what is happening with me talking lately? I like this flavor a lot. Very cool. Okay, this one's called Night Camp. Night Camp. It's free. It's free. Maybe need Red Bull. Dude, don't even start. I had forgotten about it. I'm posting this photo in the Discord general, by the way, so that I don't lose it. Because I don't want to lose it. So I'm just posting it there. Elevator game was the best, though. The elevator game was cool. Did you watch last week's Rotten Mango episode? No, I'm not. Is it good? I don't ever watch Rotten Mango in any order of, like, when they come out. Like, I'll watch, like, a, you know, 3-year-old one, and then I'll watch one that just came out, and then I go back and forth. It's kind of evergreen. Okay, this game is called Last Camp. I am just an ordinary student, someone who doesn't want to stand out too much or get involved in any trouble at school. To be honest, I never wanted to join any club, but since it was mandatory, I had no choice but to become a member of one. For the past 6 months, we have undergone rigorous training, learning the skills and discipline required to be part of this club, and now the moment of truth has finally arrived, the final test that will determine whether we can become official members. Today, all our efforts will be put to the test, and only those who pass will earn their place in the club. Okay. I should get to the camp now. They must be already waiting for me. Is the camp just kind of like a vague E to interact with wood? See, guys, it's that easy. Feels like a metaphor. Okay, never mind. Guess I'll just leave it there. Oh, this is really slippery. I can't... Okay. What kind of camp am I in? What kind of... Hey! Hey, finally you are here. We've been waiting for you in a while. Why did you late? Whatever. Go talk to Hugo. He already asking about you since I was here. Why did you late? Finally you here. I thought you'll be too scared to come. Excuse me, I'm not a 7-year-old kid anymore. Ha 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 ha! Alright, since you are late, we already prepare for the tent and the campfire. But the wood for the campfire is not enough yet. Can you find 5 woods? Okay. Sure. Does Bruno Mars is gay? I don't know how to describe this, but the movement is like very slidey and slippery. I can't carry more than a wood. Alright. Yeah, I play too many of these games and you guys expect me to... Eric. You already talked to him? Yeah, but I have... Okay. E to put the log. A wood. A wood. Okay, here is another wood. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. They don't let you pick up each individual piece of wood because then the game would be too short. So I have to place a log and then I have to go pick up another log. I would like 5 Whoppers and then 5 more Whoppers. Okay, here's another one. And I have to get 5? Where the fuck am I gonna get 5? I only saw 3 on the way in. God damn. These trees are so two-dimensional looking. All right, here I come. Be prepared. I'm about to build this campfire. I'm about to build this campfire so good. Carlos. Can't I just put this on there? Nobody needs to sit in that. Carlos. Thank you for the 49 Luntheroos. Where's the last piece of wood? Oh, maybe it's down that way? No, it's got to be all the way back at the beginning. You can have a Whopper once you answer, why did you late? Why did you late? I say more word when less word do trick. Wow, this is an incredibly slow walking pace. Okay, where's the last piece of wood? I don't see one around here. This game makes me walk around looking for a singular piece of firewood and then jump scares me to finish off the game. I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, let's just walk around the perimeter. Not find fifth wood. Where final fifth wood? Oh, here it is. Literally right here where any of you guys could have picked it up, but it's all good. No worries about it. All right, Hugo. Thanks. Oh, Connell Jonold. Oh, Ninja. Yo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up? Oh. Big fan of that one time that you tried to floss. That worked out pretty well. What's up, Raiders? We're playing weird horror games and then doing drugs. What have you been up to today? Tell me all about it, Queen. Where's the senior? They haven't come? Nope. Senior always being a senior. Do whatever they want. And come whenever they want. Okay, well. Come on. Don't say like that. You're late to right. It looks like Alfred want to talk with you. You know, I heard rumors that said last year during the test, one of the seniors was missing. And he's never found it. Is that real? I just heard it. Maybe you can ask to Hugo. He failed in the last year test, right? But you guys are standing 10 feet away from each other. Why are you sending me back and forth like this is a fetch quest? He's like, go ask Hugo. Like, turn around and say, hey, Hugo. Can I ask you something? Yeah, what's that? You failed in the last year test, right? Yeah, that's right. Is it true that last year there was a missing senior during this test? Yes. Also because of him, I was failed. What do you mean? I mean, because he's missing, the test is canceled, and the leftover contestant were failed. Let's forget about that and just wait. Okay. You're not on squeaking terms. Oh, huge. Can't wait to hear what happened. Finally, the seniors arrived at dusk and gave us instructions before the test. The rules were simple. We had to move from post to post, undergoing a test at each one. See, this English is like, fine. In the end, they would decide whether we were worthy of becoming members or not. And finally, it was my turn. I was the last person to be tested. They blindfolded me and led me to an unknown location. When they removed the blindfold, all I could see was complete darkness, an endless void stretching in every direction. The silence was suffocating, and for a moment, I felt completely alone. All right, finally, this is my turn. Is this a cult? I have to go to the first post now. Okay. So I'm in like a nondescript club where they took me out into the forest and left me there. I think I'm getting hazed. Is this a fraternity? Yeah, this feels like hazing. I can't even run. I have to go to the first post now, me when I open Reddit. Oh, wait, there's a person. Under a covered area. Is this Hugo? You, the last contestant. Is that right? Yes, Senior. What's your name again? Liam. Senior. Good. First question for you. If there's a meeting for this club and also you have an work to do, which one would you choose? Probably I choose to finish my work first. So, you don't care about this club. Is that what you learned from us? No, Senior. Then why? Next question. What principles we must have? Why is the, like, all of a sudden just like... We must have discipline, teamwork, and hard work. Good. Now go to the next post. I like that his face is just, like, attached to the just stock white dude model. Alright, headed to the next post. They're gonna make me sacrifice somebody. I'm gonna call it now. There's gonna be a sacrifice, and it's either gonna be me or I'm gonna be doing it to somebody. Oh wait, if I move diagonal, I move fast. Wait. Diagonal time, and the music went out. This is Midsummer for boys. Wait, where's my bear? Light me on fire. Maybe, I don't know. Get quirky with it. Okay. Oh. Alright, sure. And again? Now the music's back. Oh, there's a light. You see, the weave and bob is what you do. Oh, what is that? I cannot move. Did I break the game? I just was walking. I didn't even do anything crazy. I just was walking. I didn't even do anything. I just was walking. Like, it's at this point... I don't want to replay the whole game, but for fuck's sake. I'm doing nothing. I can't move. How do I break the game simply by walking? I can't even move, I can't crouch, it just locked me into place. Brother. We're never gonna prove ourselves. I'm gonna have to close the game. I'm not going to collect wood again. We have to look up a YouTube tutorial. No. No.
Hello everybody, I'm Super Space Squid and it's that time of day again. We're playing indie horror games and today...
Okay. So here's...
I choose to finish my work first. So...
Okay, so this is who we just talked to. Then we walk through the woods. And we come across... a light in the distance. Wait, that's where I got stuck. Look, he goes... That's where I got stuck, where he gets hung up right there. There's something there that catches you, but it
no
made
one
me
here.
get stuck.
Where's the senior? Is this the right post, huh? Probably should go back to the first post. Oh, fuck you. Luis, sorry for
I was
shocking
only
you.
halfway through the
I just came
game!
back from answering nature's call. Hey, hey, hey. Can I ask you first, senior? What's that? Is that true that last year and during this test there was a missing student?
Here, I'll just
Why,
do this and
Gaskin?
it'll be like I'm playing it. Haha, of course it's just a rumor. Don't mind you, it'll be okay. So let's jump to the test. It is simple. I've put 4 clues in the graveyard ahead. You have to find and crack the code. If you already cracked the code, tell me the code next. Remember, the code just contained 4 digits. All right, senior. See, and then I'm like, oh, okay, here we go to find the code. The game is muted now, which is the way that it is. Oh, okay, wait, we're in the graveyard. Looking at all the gravestones, and we're gonna click on that note, giant note. The whisper says the 6 of you will not be safe here. Oh, okay, let's walk over here, this direction, and then this one. And then there's another note here. We arrived at the campsite at 9 o'clock and immediately set up our tents. Okay, so we've got mysterious notes. Oh, the game's glitching and moving forward quickly. Oh, one of the notes is backwards. Wait, what? What? Okay, let's be so for real. Let's just check and see if we have to do a sacrifice. Just keep running. There was only thought in my mind. Nothing else matters. I can stop. I couldn't look back. The fear clung to me like second skin, suffocating, relentless. I stumbled into the senior, gasping for breath. Words fought to escape my lips, but all that could manage was frantic, desperate pleas. Someone was killed. Hugo went missing. Jump scare. It'll happen. Ready? It's a Sasquatch guy. He's gonna jump out.
And we're dead. So
the classic HIO horror game noise. Why is this written correctly but not the dialogue? I don't know. I think they might have had ChatGPT write the little things, but everything else in between maybe they tried to do. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, Sam managed to break another itch game. Classic. All right, let's see what we got here. Most of these we've played. The Last Camp. This one we haven't played, and I don't know why I'm backburnering it. Nightfall Security. I don't remember if we played that one or not. Night Prowler, we did play. The paper loop demo we haven't played. Cold we haven't played. Night Shift I heard is a little bit dodgy, so I'm not gonna play that one. Lurking Danger. Old Times. I work as an exorcist. The Flower Test. Phone Call. Summer of 58 still being on the top list is good. Patrick Snap. You guys remember Patrick Snap? This one's on here. You are the only person who lives in a small dead village in the middle of nowhere, in the grip of endless winter. Oh, creepy. Maybe. It looks like I get to cut more limbs off, which is a thing we always like to do in games. I think I mean, not that cutting limbs off isn't already inherently traumatic, but I think I have trauma about games where you cut limbs off because of that one game that we played. Explore the dead frozen village where you can find stuff to burn in your stove. Don't make the stove angry again, please. What game could you ever mean? That's like a if you know, you know kind of thing, you know? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play a little bit of Schedule 1 because it's getting late-ish. And I just wanna run that up. And we sold our first meth last night. Run it up. I saw that the dev was talking about streaming him like working on this game live. Legal company. My net worth is about $12,000, so that's big. I missed the start of the meth arc. Well, we made meth and then we gave it to Joyce because she sucks. Yeah. Did we go hood up? 12K, baby. 12K. Okay. All right. So, if you weren't here last time, this is our new house that we just got. We got a little bit of, we made a little bit of meth and we gave some to Joyce, but we're mostly still a weed operation. And so that's where we're at. So I'm gonna trim this weed that looks like it's ready to go while we're here. Hey. I am the one who schedule. Well, this game kind of convinced me to go get stuff for a garden. You know, so good things are kind of coming from the drug thing. Now I'm not growing any weed, but I probably wouldn't because I don't think I would. It's just not something that's interesting to me, but getting a weed plant and actually like having it do decent would be kind of fun. Again, I'm not gonna, but it would be fun. Okay, I'm gonna take the beans. Let's put this back here. And then let's grab this. We got the bungalow. Oh, we're bungalowing. Oh, we are. Let's do... Wait, was it sour diesel and mouthwash that makes Come to Brazil? Wait, Come to Brazil's good. We haven't made that in a while. Bucket list completed. Yeah, let's go. I can't remember which one. Maybe it's green crack. Yeah, green crack and mouthwash makes fat cum. So we're just gonna rock some of that. I don't know if this is financially the best choice for us, but it does sell like hotcakes. So we'll run that up. Fuck you putting mouthwash in the weed? No, trust me. Just trust the process. Trust the process. And then we have to get more ingredients for the meth, but I don't even know if that's... I wonder if Benji's selling it. Somebody said they were having a hard time having Benji sell weed and meth. My dad and I bonded growing weed plants together. It was so much fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, you just get one and it's kind of like your baby. If you get one and you put it in your house, does it make your whole house smell like weed, though? Because it kind of seems like it would. Okay, let's do this and this. OG bald. Wait, what about this and this? Oh, wait, we haven't done this before. Let's try this one. Yep. There we go. I think you have to burn it. Oh, okay. I switched to having each dealer sell one thing. Yeah, which I don't have a second dealer. Let's see. This is a supplier. I need to get to know Jerry. Let's go talk to Jerry. And I probably have something that he'll like. He likes gingivitis, smelly, and thought-provoking. Okay, let's see what we got. We got gingivitis and refreshing. And we got gingivitis and thought-provoking. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Alright, let's go talk to him. He's... Boom, boom. Actually, let's get all of this packaged up and ready to go. Yeah. Sedating and foggy. Wait, sedating and foggy. Oh, Silent Hill is good. Wait, I like that. No, we have one that's the fog. And to be honest, I think the fog is better because it makes you glow, but... Okay, and then let's do... Okay, we haven't done this one yet. Mixing fat cum with mega bean. Okay. Silent Hill's a goated name. And then we could mix it with something and make Silent Hill 2. That's fun. Silent Hill. We could mix it with mouthwash and see what it does. What would it do? Oh, we don't know. Wait, should we mix it just to see? Let's wait. Let's mix it. Fat Common is an amazing name. Thank you. I don't even know, was that an original or was that something that the game gave us randomized? It might have been a game original. Mix it up, man. Mix it up. The game gave it. The game giveth and the game taketh away. Or really, the game just giveth. OG Fat Cum. Have you guys ever used a chapstick all the way up? I like putting your stream on while I'm doing tool maintenance, and I made eye contact with my neighbor through the window while unintentionally pointing a knife at her. I can't remember if I told you guys this. I said it on the podcast, I think, but I went into Staples and I asked for help from somebody who was not an employee, and then in the same day I went to a movie and I told the guy in the parking lot, "You too," when he said enjoy your movie. Chapstick is a scam. Okay, what do you... How dry are your lips? What do you do when you have dried out lips? Do you just grin and bear it? Cyclopean? Balding, foggy, and cyclopean? Like a cyclops? Unibald. Chiblee was saying chapstick is a scam today. Well, we don't even know if he has lips. Like, have you ever seen him? No. Now, to be clear, I've met him, so I have, and he does, but, like, you don't know. One time, I, was trying to squeeze past him, and I thought he was Bobby. He doesn't look anything like Bobby, but Bobby was right behind me, and then all of a sudden, Bobby wasn't, and I turned around to say something to Bobby, and I said something to him, and I didn't know who it was, because I didn't know what he looked like, and I said, "Oh, you're not Bobby," and then he was like... Yeah, I'm not Bobby. Except he's not British. I don't know, he's from New Zealand. And then later, I met him, and I was like, hey, not Bobby. Guy that's not Bobby. He said America is 90% desert. What? Dream stink. Sedating, foggy, and balding. Let's just change that to dream stinks. I don't know. He put the mask back on. He might be balding. Who knows? Alright. I chap nonstop no matter how much I use, and I got the La Roche-Posay chapstick. Wait! I love that brand. I'll try that. I use chapstick all the time because I like it, to be honest with you. I just like the feeling of chapstick. But also, I don't know, I hate chapped lips. I just hate when my lips feel gross. I use, lip exfoliant like once a week, and I love that. If you've never used it, like, yeah, it's a good one. Cause like, you know how your lips just get like maybe chapped or whatever, like, okay, put that there. I was watching all versions of The Office, started doing it, got overwhelmed, haven't done it. I always use Carmex. I really like Carmex, but I find that if my lips are chapped, Carmex doesn't help. Carmex is good to maybe help protect my lips, but if I've already got them chapped, it kind of doesn't do anything. I don't know. Unibald, Sour Diesel, OG Kush. Okay, OG Kush. We should mix OG Kush with something. I don't know what, but something. I like you. I do too. This is what I am using lately, and I've been really enjoying it. It's this one. That brand. I don't know what flavor or whatever, but it's like minty. I've been really enjoying that one. Is it Eos, or how do you guys pronounce it? I think Aquaphor probably logistically is the best one for you. There's a lot of chapstick that feel great when you put it on, but oh, Chloe's working. But they're not really that great. Okay, let's do motor oil. We have 19 of this, but let's just do 15. I remember when that egg chapstick was huge. I hated that shit. It was just like a terrible design, and also here's the thing with the egg chapstick. Chapstick gets, I don't want to say it gets gross, but chapstick, like, it kind of like has this, you put it on a bunch and over time it kind of wears down. And what I do is I will, like, after using chapstick a bit, I'll sometimes get like a paper towel or something and like wipe the chapstick part, because like this one specifically has a hole in the center where the thing that makes it go up and down must be, and I don't like that, so I'll like get a paper towel. I just, like, I don't know, something feels gross about putting on your lips over and over and over and over and over again, so I just will take a paper towel and like wipe it. I don't know, it just makes it feel less gross to me. Yeah, they get crusty and gross, and like you don't want to say that, but the EOS ball has more surface area, and I always felt like it got weird around the edges. Does that make sense? Yeah, the ones where you squeeze out always feel a little bit cleaner to me. The reason I brought this all up, though, to Kozlowski's point, is that I think this may be the first chapstick I ever finish, because it's pretty close to being done. Still has quite a bit, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't even think I usually get through half of them. Okay, we're gonna mix. I'm pretty sure we've done this before. Oh, we haven't done this one before. Okay, wait. It's fun when you get like, oh, gross. Maybe, but maybe efficient. Okay, that's stupid. Enjoy your drugs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, start it up. The only ones I've ever finished are at my desk. I just lose them. You know what happens to them, actually? I wash them. They go in the washing machine. And once they go in the washing machine, it just never really feels the same. Finish them before getting a new one. That said, I have one I have one in each of the must-have chapstick places. Do you ever, like, leave one in your car and then it melts and it sucks? I sometimes use my chapstick to wax screws. Why would you wax a screw? What does that do? Sour diesel unpackaged. I mean, I feel like I should mix that with something. I need to buy 5s of anything, because you can't... It's just like, I have all these random numbers, you know? Calming and slippery. Calming and slippery. Makes it easier to screw into wood. Oh, like you wax the screwing part? I think your name is a play on food. Damn. Big brain. Slippery nipple. Alright. What the hell, why not? Let's do more of this. Oh, also, I forgot to say this at the beginning of stream. I've had 2 people now. One of the person was a friend, and the person who was contacting them, the username was spelled entirely different, so I wasn't really super concerned about that one. If you get a DM from me hitting you up to chit-chat, please check the username, because if you are in the Discord, you probably saw somebody joined the Discord to alert us that somebody had DM'd them to chit-chat about content creation, and it wasn't me. So yeah, just saying, like, not that you guys aren't great, I think you guys are awesome, but if I just hit you up to chit-chat, it's probably not me. And if I do, then check to see if it's the same username that is in my Discord. Because I have not been chit-chatting with anybody other than, you know, I don't really just chit-chat in Discord other than with, like, a very small select amount of people that are definitively my friends IRL. So, like, I just wanted, in case it was happening to a second person, like, double check the username, please, because it's probably not me. Who did I send $4,000 to? Right. I've never understood the end game of that. I don't know. It's probably to eventually get money or something. What was I gonna say? Oh, and if that happens, like, report it, let us know. The weird thing about this one, the weird thing about this one is that the person that they had hit up to, I don't even know what their end goal was. They were chit-chatting about content. They were like, "What kind of content do you do?" Like, they were probably trying to do some sort of scam, like, "Oh, like, here's a link, pay me money and I'll collab with you," or something. I don't know. That person was not in my Discord, and they were not in any of the Discords that are, like, adjacent to me. So I don't know how the person who is, fish witching, picked them, because it was just kind of totally random. Which that, like, you know, they didn't even join my Discord. Yeah, because we had the Discord ID. So, I mean, there's always a chance that that was a second Discord account, which honestly, that's actually, like, I don't know. Impersonated doesn't really happen that often, and I mean, listen, all I have to say is be skeptical of anything. And if you don't double check, like, always double check. It happened to me with a Sonic Fox fake, but I had no idea who Sonic Fox was. Oh, perfect. I don't know who that is either. So yeah, I don't know. The likelihood of it happening to another person in here is low, but if you're in this chat and you think you're DMing me, you're probably not. And if you are, then check my Discord name, and then check the Discord name of who's DMing you, their Discord ID or whatever. Projectile P? She had an accident. Which sucks because I got her on meds for that like a week ago and she hadn't had... I washed my hands, by the way. She hadn't had an accident for a week, and so then she's drinking a lot of water right now because she's on a couple other meds, and so she's like tanking up with water right now. So that might be what's going on, but I know she was doing really good. I thought the meds were helping, but now I'm worried. But I mean, there's a lot of variables happening. Bladder full as hell. Well, today I noticed she, because she's on steroids, and steroids make dogs peel or drink a lot of water, and so she might be just fully like tanking up with water and then just not being able to, like, maybe the meds are helping her but not to the point where she's got that much water, you know what I mean? Yeah, she's gonna be jacked. Yeah, I'm sure I will tell you guys about it soon, but she's going through it a little bit. She's having a bit of a time. Okay, let me put this in some jars. And then switch this out. Put that in there. Put that in there. And then we're gonna give this to Benji. And call it a day. This over here. So this is the stuff. I hate that it makes like such an uneven amount of, because then you just have to individually like bag those up. Strand name Oki. OG Oki. Are you sad? She always looks so sad after she has an accident. Like she just, because she's very potty trained, so she just genuinely like, you know, I didn't have her for the first 5 years of her life, and I don't know how she was potty trained, but she genuinely looks mortified when she has an accident. Like, she's like, yeah, she thinks she did something wrong, and it's like if she was going and like pissing in the corner of the room, it would be like one thing because she's not letting me know, but she's peeing all over herself when she's laying on the couch. Like she's covered, like she's soaked in it. Like her butt is like soaked because it just happened while she was laying down, and then she realized it probably when she was like, oh, my couch is all wet. Sometimes you just piss yourself, you know? Sometimes it'd be like that. Okay, we have to go give that to what's his name. But we're gonna go give Benji some things. Tell her your cabin piss story. Oh, true. True, true. True, true, true. You know what? Old dogs are old dogs. It's common in older female spayed dogs. Yeah, that's what my vet was saying. And we're on meds right now, which I'm kind of bummed. I thought they were fully working, and then she had an accident. But like I said, she's on other meds that are making her drink a lot of water, so. How old is she? I think like 10-ish. Okay, today is a big day. Today we gotta go give Benji these and go buy some ingredients and go give some free samples. Put this back for now. Mine's on roids at the moment too, and she's so thirsty. Oh yeah, this morning, or no, it was after dinner. I think it was after she ate dinner. She drank. She walked over. She was walking across the house, and she was kind of walking weird. And she's on like multiple different meds right now. And so I was like you know when your dog does something a little bit different, and you're like, all right, what's going on? Like she was just walking weird, and I was like, are you good? And then I looked at her belly, and I was like, bro, your belly's kind of swollen. And I was like, you know, going through my head like, are we good? Like, what's happening? And then I opened the door and she went out and peed, and when she came back, she looked normal again. And I was like, holy shit, you just had so much piss in you that your belly was like extended. Yeah. Yeah, she's just drinking so much water because of the steroids. She turned into a camel, and she's tanking up. Tanking up. Alright, Benji, take that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Nope. Okay, we'll take that back, and you take that. There we go. Piss reservoir, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so we're gonna go... We're gonna go find Jerry. Where's Jerry? Okay, he's like right over here. Is this Jerry? Gerald? Nope, that's Trent. Where's Jerry? Oh, Jerry's got a hat on. That's not Jerry, is it? No. Apparently, I am directly over the top of Jerry. Maybe Jerry's in his tent? Oh, what's up, Gerald? Alright, let's see if he likes it. Jerry kind of looks like Chucky's dad. Oh, Jerry loved it. Oh, Jerry. Oh, okay. Are you good? Why you moan like that? I don't know. Yeah, Chaz. Chaz. I don't think it's an episode. It's the movie, one of the Rugrats movies when, I think it's Rugrats Goes to Paris maybe, when there's like the mother-son dance and Chucky doesn't have mom to dance. Like, something about that movie, I can't remember specifically, is one of the most like heartbreaking things in like a kids movie that I remember just being like, just it eclipsed. Yeah. It's fucking Friday. Nope, Thursday. I think it was Paris. Yeah, that one's a whole, like, that's a great movie. Other than the fact that Chucky's dad, like, meets, like, a online lady and then, like, just on a whim goes to marry her, I guess? What was the... Yeah, because Chucky's mom, like, dies, I think, like, when he was, like, a baby, and so, like, Chucky's dad is just single dad in it, and, it's heavy, like, backstory. Oh, okay. I need to... Wait, unlock this dealer by reaching friendly with one of their connections. Oh, so I have to give Jerry some of that good stuff. I imagine I can probably only give him one a day, right? Oh, I can give him one of these now. Okay, but can I give it to him for cheaper? He's no Kyle. You know. I'm gonna dwindle this down until it's at 100%. You know what? 25 bucks even. Okay. He almost married the head of Euro Reptar Land or whatever, but her assistant was the nice one. Yeah, so spoilers alert. Spoiler alert if you're ever gonna watch Rugrats Go to Paris. Chucky's dad meets, and I don't remember how he meets her, I think it's online. He meets this lady in Paris, and so he flies to Paris to marry her, and she sucks, and she's really mean to Chucky. And then Chucky's dad also meets her assistant, who's really nice, and so Chucky's dad ends up not marrying the evil CEO lady and ends up marrying the assistant, who's really nice, and brings her back to the United States. And she has a daughter that's Chucky's age, and so then Chucky gets a mom and gets a cool sister too. And it's like, yeah. Rugrats is dark. Remember the episode where Angelica broke her leg while her parents were out of town and she was at Tommy's house? Then Stu and Dee Dee were so fed up talking to each other in the middle of the night, like FML. Like, little did I know. The movie where Tommy tries to leave Dill in the woods with the monkeys because he doesn't want that shit made me cry too. Yes, exactly, John. That one. Like, it's so sad. He leaves him, like, in the mud. And then finally, like, goes back. Like, it's so heartbreaking. It's crazy. Like, I just remember it being, like, kind of, like, traumatizing and, like, heartbreaking. Okay, let's see if we are better friends with them. Not yet. We will be, though. Okay, meth time. Not until 6 p.m., though, I don't think. Rugrats went to Paris, Paddington went to Peru. What's fucking next? I know. And did you see what they did to the Paddington sculpture? GG's. I've never seen the Rugrats. Kind of good, actually. Like, I remember watching it a ton as a kid, and it's funny. Like, I think it's funny. We need another dealer, so we really just gotta make friends with Jerry. I am gonna go get my money from Benji, though. By far my favorite Nickelodeon show as a kid. Yeah. SpongeBob was good. Oh, hey. Just who I wanted to talk to. SpongeBob was good. Rugrats was good. Like, okay, which ones were good? And hear me out. Don't just say the answer. There was some Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon shows that were good, but not good in the way where you would watch all of them. Like, good in the way of, like, oh, like Ren and Stimpy was crazy, but I wouldn't sit and watch it. Or, like, there was a couple shows that were, like, legendary, but there was shows, like, I remember, like, the Rugrats. Like, I loved to watch. You guys all loved Doug, huh? I don't think I saw more than, like, 1 or 2 episodes. But there was ones that had, like, episodes, like SpongeBob, I loved watching. Like Rugrats, loved watching. You know, Hey Arnold, yeah. Courage was good. Arthur was good too. No, I used to watch Arthur too. I actually used to watch Arthur. Why does this guy look so pissed? Ludwig's having a break from working to hang out at the basketball court, looking mad as hell. Bill and Mandy was a good one. Rocket Power I used to watch. I used to have a really cool Rocket Power shirt, actually, that I probably would still wear as an adult. It was one of those, like, baseball tees, so it was, like, the t-shirt that the sleeves were a different color, and then it had, like, Rocket Power on the front. Like, I'd wear it. About to launch Cyberpunk. It's about to take off into orbit. Okay, I think that we have to buy some more weed. We need to buy some more weed, and then once it's 6, we'll go buy some more meth stuff. Cause our meth shit is like moving pretty slow. But it is moving. Also, Benji sold the weed and the meth, it looks like. So I don't know what happened for that one person, but mine doesn't seem to be bugged. Oh god. Yeah, we're giving Jerry stuff to unlock the other dealer, so we just have to like go like a couple days. I don't need to talk to you. I don't know why. Sorry. I loved Rocket Power as a kid, but rarely thought about it once I stopped watching. Yeah, there's a bunch of shows like that for me. Wasn't Albert like supposed to be... I'll be under the north end of the overpass for the next 6 hours. Isn't he supposed to be under one of these? Is it this one maybe? What am I doing wrong? I'll be under the north end of the overpass for the next 6 hours. Check your map for the red briefcase. Supplier meeting. Oh, so he moves. Oh, okay. Wait, that makes more sense. Okay. Gotta keep them on their toes. Where are you? You're me. Yeah. Seems like a great spot to set up, for sure. You know, that's super inconspicuous. Okay, let's go. So, I learned my lesson last time. I bought 5 of each, which was really weird because then I had to do that one combination one. So, we're just gonna do 4 of each. Only $600. It's so cheap. Alright, thanks. I should probably go give him a drop. If I owe him, do I even owe him? I might not. Yeah, I don't even owe him money anymore because I just meet up with him in person. The meetup spot by the mayor's house is the worst spot. Yeah, that's a weird choice. Definitely a weird. Have you got coke yet? Nope. But I got this sick fit. Looking cool as hell. I'll go get some tattoos. We should do that. Alrighty. Grow time. And you know what? I know that it's not financially the best option, but I have not been giving fertilizer because I don't know. It just... Oh, already contains seeds. Cool. So I just didn't ever water that one. Because putting the fertilizer on is so annoying. I should get a specific shelf for there to put these on. the Mike Tyson tattoo. Do you think the tattoo shop's still open? No, it's 8 p.m. It's probably not open anymore. Surely not, right? Is there a piss mechanic in this game? There's not. Giant L, if you ask me. Alright, so those are growing. Time to go get some ingredients for the meth operation. Time to get mething. This game seems really expansive. Yeah, it's in early access too, which is great. Because there's so many cool things that they can add. And I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I hope they add abilities to, like, interior design. Because at the end of the day, saving money up for, like, a flat screen TV, or saving money up for, like, a bear rug, or saving money up for, like, you know, like a cool tapestry to put on the wall is something that's gonna... Dev has already released 6 patches. Yeah, it's sick. Alright, so I need acid and phosphorus. I don't know if I need to buy more than one because it takes so freaking long. Like, I could buy more. And then, what's an air pot? Oh, this guy has so much more shit. Wait a minute. Cheap and simple halogen grow light must be placed on a suspension rack. A simple LED grow light emits a purple light that stimulates plant growth 50% faster. Used to hang grow lights above pots. Flimsy plastic pot. A special metal pot with moisture preserving functionality. Soil will lose moisture 40% slower. Fancy pot woven. Boosts plant growth speed by 50%, but also increases moisture drain by 30%. Definitely worth the upgrade. Yeah, so this one makes the plants grow faster. This one is probably just the same thing, just not quite as good. And then the soil pourer, I'm assuming I need to put soil into, right? It's not like an infinite soil hack. Because that doesn't seem like it would make sense. I just still have to open the bag of soil. Yep, actually no. Wait, which one? Like, because if I'm doing this, the soil pourer gets rid of the pouring minigame. So do I just, like, put the bag into the soil pourer? Or do I have to still open the bag and pour it in? You just drop the bag in. Okay. Got it. An upgraded model of the mixing station with automatic ingredient insertion and faster mix times. Okay, cool. Full spectrum light. Okay. Drying rack. Brick press. Industrial brick press used to squish stuff into bricks. Industrial cauldron used for boiling a lot of stuff at once. Ooh. Upgraded mixing station goes crazy. Yeah, that does seem... You could probably do larger batches of shit, huh? That's good to know. I don't think I need any of that yet, but... Like, I am close. Alright, let me go. No! Please don't arrest me. Damn it. Wait, can't I jump in one of these? Okay, maybe I can just go here. Surely they'll never find me here, right? Employees will do all the watering and soil. Yeah, but the thing is I still have to buy it. And by the time I buy... Oh, God, they're so annoying! You know what? I'm gonna say it. Don't! They're really A-cabbing, aren't they? They're really A-cabbing out here, aren't they? I don't know how to escape. Like, every time I'm wanted, I'm just... It just is what it is. I just run forever. Because they'll find you so easy. Skateboard, yeah, but they just find you. Just always find you. I have to just keep running until I'm not wanted anymore. Yeah, the dumpsters are kind of must. Ugh. I'm close to not being wanted anymore. Oh, no, 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 no. No! I was so close to my house. Oh, this is so dog shit. This is such dog shit. Such dog shit. I was so close. I'll just keep running. I'll just keep running forever. See, last time I was in here, they caught me. Last time I was in here, they opened it. See, they're swarming. See? They know! They can still get you! The dumpster is such bullshit. Both times. I used to just shoot all the cops. When you shoot them, do you actually kill them? Dude, I feel like at this point, it'd be better for me to just let myself get caught. At least when you have multiple houses, you can, like, go from house to house. Okay. Got this. I have a bed in my hotel room. So if I just need to make it there. Which I'm gonna time this perfectly. I'm not gonna be wanted. Oh, perfect. Huge. I don't know why I didn't start cooking and then slept through it. That would have been way smarter. Alright. Okay. I know the cop is like... Oh wait, what's the third thing I need? Oh, the pseudo. Oh, I gotta text Shirley for that shitty pseudo. Great. I might as well buy 3 while I'm at it. Should be ready in around 1 hour, 30 minutes. Oh, great. Wasted all that time running. Could have been taking care of multiple business. What happened in the Blarney shaking ass? Twitch nuked it. They said no. So... They did say yes to Aiden Ross, but they said no to a, an ass-shaking emote, so... You know. Boo. Well, what do? I have to just wait until I get that drop. I guess I could take the trash out. You know? Maybe if Aiden Ross shakes out. No, I just need to make the Blarney emote, like, really hateful. I don't know. Okay. Throw this trash in the thingy. Rice Krispies, Frosted Flakes, or Honey Nut Cheerios. Are you having it with milk or just eating them? Big difference for me, personally. Their butt stationary and their violence inside it, I guess. Yep. Alright, Shirley's got the shit. Shirley is on it. Where's the drop? Up here? Okay. With milk. Okay, if it's with milk, probably Rice Krispies. Frosted Flakes, maybe? I used to fuck with Frosted Flakes when I was growing up. I actually haven't had cereal for a really, really long time. And I fuck with cereal. Heavy. But I really, really enjoy cereal dry. Like Honey Nut Cheerios, I will buy a box of those and just go crazy. Honey Nut Cheerios, Frosted Mini Wheats, yum. Reese's Puffs, yum. What are some other really good cereals dry? Fruit Loops are pretty good dry.
Okay, when it comes to 2-year-old AJ, Collins, you are not.
Nope. Man. It's just one non-father after it's nobody. I'm telling you, man. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Honey smacks go crazy. The heck is a honey smack? Alright, mixaroo. And then we lower this, and then we pour this. Oh, no, no. Pour this. And then we raise this. And then we do this. No, 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 no. Ah! Okay, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, and then that cooks for a hot second. I didn't realize you could cook multiple at once. Oh wait, no, they're just on the thing. Alright, so that just keeps them there, got it. Okay, so that's gonna cook for a bit. So we're just going to quite literally let that cook. Did that used to be like that? Was this hotel room always this gross? It's kind of like, you know when you get your first apartment and it's like pretty shitty, but you're so excited about it, you think it's the coolest apartment ever. And then later you like see pictures or you think back on it and you're like, man, like your college dorm room and you're just like, man. My dad fucked up some Captain Crunch back in the day. Oh. Can I have one drug, please? Yeah, you want the hard stuff or the cool stuff? The old piss and shit house. My first apartment, everything was made of wood. Like, mismatched, but wood. And then the carpet was like clearly the cheapest brown carpet that they could find. And it was like, you know when carpet just isn't pulled taut in some places? So like there's parts of the floor that the carpet's just really loose. That's how like a lot of the rooms were, where like the carpet just was kind of like loose around the corners. And there was a big blue stain on the floor upstairs. And when we moved in, they were like, yeah, we can't get that removed no matter how hard we try. And we were like, oh, okay, no worries, like that. We didn't care. We were like super young, excited to have a place, whatever. When we moved out of that place, they said, don't worry about getting a professional carpet cleaner. We'll do it. Just pay us, you know, whatever the money amount was. And then I said, can I get my own carpet cleaner and give you the receipt? And they said yes, because I knew that I could find a carpet cleaning service cheaper than what they said. I contacted a carpet cleaning service, and then I said, the landlord says that the blue stain upstairs is really hard to get out, so if you can't get it out, don't stress, because apparently it's impossible to get out. And they got it out so so-easily. I was like, oh my gosh, you guys got it out. And he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think anybody was professionally carpet cleaning this place, because that came out in like 1 over. So then that's when I realized that they just were taking people's money for the carpet cleaning and then not doing professional carpet cleaning. Because if they were, that would have been easily out. So, I don't know if that will apply to any of you, but if you are moving out and they try to do that, see if they'll take a receipt, because you might be able to get it done cheaper and it actually gets done for the next person. Why did you need to get the blue stain off? I didn't. I just got the carpets professionally cleaned when I was moving out instead of having them charge me to do it, and the blue stain just came out. It just happened to come out. Didn't matter. If it would have stayed there, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have been taken out of my deposit. Because it was there when we moved in. Okay, you know we're all gonna say bigger bowl. Just go for the bigger bowl. Treat yourself. It's fucking Friday. I mean, it's Thursday, but... I had a landlord charge me for a toilet they forgot they broke. I one time broke an oven with a dart and replaced the entire oven without telling my landlords, and they never noticed. So, you know, sometimes things get wacky. Unibald. I really want to see what this does. I'm gonna go ahead and give this to Kyle. How good is your throw? This is such a funny thing. Like, if anybody's a science person, you're gonna get a kick out of this. We had a dartboard in our first apartment, and the dartboard was on a pillar, and the pillar was like in between, I don't know if pillar is the right word. It was in between the living room and the kitchen. So you could pretty easily like miss the dartboard and it would just go into the kitchen. Kind of silly, but we didn't miss. One time I missed, and the oven was cooling down from making brownies, and the dart hit the glass in the right spot on the front and completely shattered it. Because the glass was like cooling and the dart hit it right at the exact spot and shattered it. Like, the glass was sand, basically. It just exploded. And so we were like, okay, fuck, what do we do? And then I went on Craigslist and I found a white oven that looked pretty much the same as the one that we had. I was cutting hair at the barbershop at the time, and I had a client that I knew his job was he picked up scrap metal or like scrap shit like that and took it wherever. So I texted him and was like, hey, I have an oven. Can you come get it? I don't need money for it. Just take it away. And he was like, easy. So he came and picked it up. Cause usually he pays you, but I was like, don't give me money. Just, I need it gone. And so he came and picked it up, and then we had this other oven delivered off of Craigslist, and then we put it in and we set it up, and then we moved out and we didn't say anything, and they never charged us. Like, they didn't notice. No, dude, a scrap guy is so good because sometimes you have just really big heavy stuff you need to get rid of and you don't have a truck or anything. And he just came and got it. Easy peasy. Let's go talk to Benji and see if that meth is ready. My neighbors do scrapping, the worst people in the world. If you live by a scrapyard, it is a little bit crazy town. Yeah, I don't know why my clips are in 0.5 speed. It keeps happening. So you could pretty easily like miss the dartboard and it would just go into the kitchen. Kind of silly, but we didn't miss. One time we didn't. We were too good. I'm pretty good at darts. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Where the fuck is Kyle? Do we have any people that we can, oh, where's Jerry? Where the fuck are you, Jerry? I hate that when you get them, they just, you can't find them. Stopped it right before I said one time I missed. Oh, that's funny. That was the punchline, huh? Wait, isn't there? Oh, here we go. Okay, where the fuck is Jerry? Is this Joyce? No, Geraldine. Okay, are you tanking up with water again? Doris. Was that not intentional? Well, you know, we didn't miss except for the one time. How am I supposed to find customers then? Like, what do you do? Can you, like, text them? Like, what do I do if I need to find them? Product for sale? No, but I don't want that. I want to give it to a specific person. You can list your product. Wait, so like, can I list my product just for one person? Oh, no, because I want to find one specific person. Like, I want to find Jerry. You can knock on their door. I did, and he's not home. You could decline all other people? That just seems crazy. And he's not home. I know that he's not home, but I need to find him. That's what I'm asking, is like, what if I need to find Jerry and he's not home? Like, where the hell is Jerry? Is this Jerry? Jerry, what are you doing, man? What are you thinking about? What are you looking at? Don't... What are you... No? Wait. I offered him a deal and he said no. Jerry, I'm gonna give you free weed. Yeah, fuck you, Jerry. You have him assigned to a dealer? No. Alright, Meg. Here. Okay. That good, huh? Alright. Damn. Smoking that shit that made Mario Party. What do you think about that one? I thought about that one this morning. That's the only one I have, though. I'm not gonna say anymore. Use that to evade cops. Wait, will I disappear if I smoke this? How are my glasses gonna look if I have one eye? Well, I didn't disappear. And now it just kind of looks like my nose. The fog. That doesn't... My glasses are sitting on my eye. That's the exact opposite of what's supposed to be happening. You're still invisible to others? Wait, really? Balding, foggy, cyclopean. Oh, is foggy what makes you invisible? Oh. You're like Mike's girlfriend in Monsters, Inc. There is a meme that I see a lot of Mike Wazowski trying to undo himself via a rope, and the rope is around his entire body because he doesn't have a neck. And every time I see it, I just... It's just too much. It's too good. I see it all the time. I know the image you're talking about. It's like Sully walking in on him in a dark room, and the rope is just around his whole body. It's just like vertically, like kind of just sitting on it like it's a swing. Oh, right, my meth. Bro. We're gonna cause an explosion. Vertically, yeah, like under his legs and around. Okay, so if I'm invisible, then hypothetically I shouldn't get caught by these cops, right? Okay. So that was a lie, and I can get caught by the cops. Wait, no. Sorry, Benji. God damn it. Now I'm wanted. Great. Fucking great. What if I just run around and around this building? No! No, 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 I have too much to lose! I have too much to lose! Oh, not this again. Oh, this is so annoying. I hate running from the cops. I hate it. Maybe it's the sneaky effect? Yeah, well, it's surely not whatever the fuck this is. Maybe? Probably not, though, because it never fucking works. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna time me running. Me getting back to my hotel room. There's gotta be some sort of, like... Can I start selling to the cops? Maybe that'll make them, like, not want to arrest me. Okay, so now we just have to get there without them seeing me. There's like 3 cops. No, trust me, there's more. They're freaking everywhere. Oh. God damn. Alright. Okay. And then... here, and... begin. Open that. Dump that in. Put that back. Cook it. Alright. Sleepy time. I mean, I could give this to Benji. 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 Benji, I need you to give me the money. Take these. Sure, take that. And, God damn it. Sorry. Thanks. That's all I can give you. Nice. The XP's going up slow now. Slow. 40 minutes. Let's go. I need like a little table for putting shit together. I'll go back to my house really quick. I mean, I can wait 40 seconds. I can wait 40 seconds. Not that long. Oh, I found the casino. Trust. Should have started cooking more meth before going to bed. Yeah. Yup. In fact, we can start now. Shit. God damn it. Everything about that was bad. Can you really, like, waste product, though? Or you drunk? No, I'm just stupid. Okay, now that goes there. God damn it! What's going on here? Stop! I was watching the pod and cracked up when the camera died. Yeah, I went in vlogger mode there for a second, didn't I? There's one thing I love, though. It's an opportunity to make everything worse to make it better. Oh, this is a fun part. I like this part. Beep. 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 Okay. Sick. Very cool. Yeah, we should put a table in here to bag it up, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna run home. Are you using your own supply? Yeah, duh. Okay, what should I mix? What should I mix? Should I use this one as a little sampler to get everybody locked in? Did you buy the laundromat? It's free money. Yeah, I should invest, shouldn't I? Should I mix this with something, or should I just baggy it up and... Horse semen? Don't have horse semen yet. Crazy sentence. I don't even know if I'm close. Let me see if I'm close. be Hustler level 3. I don't have anything new. Motor oil, magic bean. I think I have some of these. Bag some baggies, because I probably need... No? And then... Banana. Yeah. Oh, sorry, we're all out of motor oil. Maybe Mega Bean. Mega Bean just is like kind of giving me some cool results. So we're gonna mix it with that, and then we're gonna give this to. I think we're gonna use a lot of this for samplers. Exactly, Space Kid. Exactly. You streamed yesterday, right? Am I making that shit up? Okay, let's do... I did. Is that new, or am I stupid? You can say the second one. It's fair. It is new. Oh, slay. Slay. Okay, let's see what this gets us. 60 seconds. And then we need to put these in baggies. To give to Jerry, so that Jerry likes us, but also Jerry doesn't fuck with free weed, apparently. Crazy concept. Dream stinks. Nice. This, you have a suspiciously stream-shaped lump in your throat. This, you have a... I'm gonna call that one a day. Take Jerry's freebies. Yeah, I got you. Tell Jerry to fuck off.
I'll take Jerry's freebies.
Get rid of that one. Yeah, let's go give this to Benji. I should just give all this to Benji, but I like to save these for, like, just in caseies, you know? Okay. Mega Ass Blaster is foggy. Let's call this... See, we already have the fog, but it's weed. So I feel like we could have the fog, but it's meth. No, I haven't given Kyle a freebie. We will not be giving Kyle meth. Hopefully he doesn't buy it himself. Do any of the guys, like, progress to meth on their own, or do you have to give them some to get them hooked? They just buy it? Oh, perfect. Okay, so that's all right. Got it. Great. I guess it's up to whomstever. Because I was gonna walk around and give people samples to get them locked in, but if I just give it to Benji, he'll start doing that. Remove Kyle from the dealer list. I actually think Kyle isn't on the dealer list, specifically so that I could give him free weed. If you had oil, will it make it sneaky? I don't know, and I thought I had oil, but I don't. I think I'm just gonna give that to Benji as is. But what do we call it? I'm gonna call it the fog. Oh. Is there like a thing, like, you know how it's like OG when it's weed? Is there like a thing for Foggy Bottom? The Mist. Like that. I could put that in a jar, actually. Yeah. There we go. I like that the meth goes in Equal things of 5. That's nice. Alright, Benji, I'm coming for you. Oh, wait, hold on. We have... Oh, wait, we should probably do this first and take just a bunch of stuff. Actually, no. I'm gonna go give this to Benji, then come back and do all of that mixing and shit. Because by the time I'm done with that, Benji can sell all this. Benji sells all my meth? Okay, cool. I'm working on getting a new dealer. I have to find Jerry and try to give him free shit, but Jerry said no last time, which is crazy by him. Alright, Benji. Things are gonna get crazy. Need you to take that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, so now we go back and we're gonna stop by the gas station to buy a bunch of ingredients. And then we're just gonna make, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something that all of you have been saying is worth it. Fine. Hurry up. Never mind. I was gonna get the upgraded mixing table, but with the 2 hours it takes, might as well just freaking do it by hand. Boom. 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 Pour that in. It's kind of... It doesn't let you do that by hand. There we go. Don't look in there. Nothing happening. Warehouse running with staff. Like, fully upgraded. No apartment. I have the apartment. Okay, so we are going to trim this and then go to the gas station and get some stuff to mix it with. Oh, this is getting rid of my soil too, huh? Oh, no it's not. Go. They've really like the fact that weed is the first thing you get, but I think arguably is like the more annoying one to manufacture, kind of makes sense because it's like the meth is easier to make, I think, because it's like you're proactively, I don't know, maybe it's not easier to make. I don't know, the weed is annoying to me. Maybe it's just because it's what I've been making for the whole game, but it's just kind of annoying. Alright, let's buy a whole bunch of what's the most profitable with OG Kush? Meth is more annoying just because it takes longer. Sure. Okay, OG Kush. What's the most profitable that's just one step? I need the one-steppers. Honestly, too fat, too cum. Oh wait, no, that's two-stepper. The perp. One step, probably Viagra. Alright. We're going for it. We're going... 20... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then... I don't know if we need jars, but I'm gonna buy some anyways. Why the hell not? It's really profitable early. Yeah, I hate doing multiple steps though. Oh, whoa. Somebody under there? It's just opened. Okay, you know, I really need to go give Jerry some weed. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna check. I'm gonna give him... I could give him... Actually, this is meth. I could give him Sweet Shart. You know, a classic. Let's take that and let's take some of this and then see what Jerry wants. Where's Gerald? We love Sweet Shart. It's a classic. It is a certified banger. Have you upgraded your growing setup? No, like not at all. Jerry, please, where the hell are you? If he's standing over by the wharf disassociating again, I'm done. Gerald. What are you doing, man? Jerry? You want to buy something? No. What? I'm gifting it to you. How do you make friends with him? I'm probably gonna have to find somebody else to be friends with. Because he doesn't want any of my shit. During the day. I guess maybe he's already got some, huh? Man, this just sucks. I've been playing so much Shadows of Doubt that I stopped to open that locker right there. Jerry's kind of hanging. He's pretty chill. Jerry's chill like that. Alright, let's go home and do some mixing. Oh, you know what I can do? Nope. 'Cause I don't have an extra space. Isn't that your old RV? No. Okay. Put those back. Grab some of this. Jerry, just refurb and claim your old RV. Wait, did he? Yeah, no. It got blown up. Yeah. It's in shambles. I mean, I don't want to disrespect what Jerry is capable of, but I just don't think DIYing the whole RV back together is gonna happen. I just don't. Okay, let's grow some green crack. Green crack. How are you grabbing so many items at once? Right click. You hold right click. And it bundles them. I will tell you though, it's really annoying. And like if you move your mouse too quickly, you can drop stuff. It's kind of more efficient, but it's not perfect. I had a roommate once when I was in my early 20s, and we used to call him Jerry, and his name was not Jerry, and it wasn't even really that close to Jerry at all. And I'm not going to say what his name was because it was a really unique name, but it was not Jerry, and we just called him that once, and I don't know why. We were really stoned, and we called him that, and we started crying laughing, and then we just called him Jerry, and then that just was his name. Oh, thanks. Was it Tom? No, there was no... We were just stoned and we called him that. There was no reason. Like, nothing that would make sense. Like, we just were stoned and we were like, hey, Jerry. I don't know. This is stupid. It's stupid. I love times like that. Yeah. I have a video on my phone still that I saw the other day, actually, of him. This is what happened. He was walking through the house. The rest of the roommates were smoking a joint. He was like walking through the house while he was putting a t-shirt on, and as he did a drive-by, he asked if he could take like a hit off of the joint. So it's a video of him with his t-shirt on, but he has just little T-Rex arms out of his sleeves, and he's smoking the joint with the little T-Rex arms. And we're all obviously like pissing ourselves laughing because he just has these little T-Rex arms and he's like holding the joint up to his mouth. And I saw the video the other day and I was like, wow, that was really funny. No, it wasn't that funny, but it was though. There's 2 left. That's so stupid. Okay, let's bag these up. You don't smoke anymore? No, not for any reason. I just like... I don't go to the dispensary. It makes me get the munchies really bad, and I already have the munchies as just a person. And I don't really like doing it alone. The biggest reason is that I just don't go to the dispensary. So, like, yeah. There was, like, a couple times when I lived with Barry and Non where I would, like, eat a edible gummy and then we would, like, watch a movie, but... I don't know. I've just never really bought it. I usually only ever, like, would do it if it was, like, being offered or accessible. But I haven't smoked for, like, years. I'm too scared to try edibles. The edibles they make now at stores are like so easy to know how much you're eating. Like they're just little gummies. They're perfectly portioned out. What's going on here? Need more jars? Am I running out of jars? Oh, I'm not. Okay, perfect. Alright, this is all going to Benji, and then I'm gonna go work on my... Actually, you know what? No, I'm not putting myself through that again. I will take the L on a day, because I'm not... I refuse to get chased around after curfew. It's so annoying. Gone are the days of your coworker handing you a Rice Krispie treat. Well, also, you would eat one half of the Rice Krispie treat, and it would do nothing, and then you would eat the other half, and it would kick your ass. Like, they were so uneven and poorly distributed. Okay, Benji, take all of that. Perfect. Collect. All the weed parts were in one half. Yeah, it was like, I don't know. I don't know what happened, but... Okay. Got some more good stuff. I'm gonna mix it with stuff. Once had 500 milligrams Pop-Tart. I can't handle it and went to sleep. I can't remember like a specific time that I just had my mind blown. But it never is fun. I think I would much rather be too high than too drunk, though. Being too high on weed is like crazy, but it doesn't have as much of a... Like, if you accidentally get too high, it sucks in the moment, but I don't remember ever getting, like, a hangover. Okay, we're gonna mix this with, let's see, we did Mega Bean last time. Let's do, no. Yeah, wait, we did, hold on. Let me check this. Products. Okay, we did Viagra, we did energy drink, and then we did Mega Bean. So let's do motor oil or gasoline. Let's do motor oil. Actually, you know what? Let's do. Fuck it. I think a hangover can make it so not worth it. I hate being hungover. Like, my hate for being hungover makes me not drink. Like, I don't ever drink because I hate being hungover so much. It's just, it's the worst thing in the world to me. It's like so, like, I just can't. I can't even, like, laugh through it. I just hate it so much. First time I used a bong instead of a joint, I got so high I threw up. I threw up. I don't think I've ever thrown up from weed, but I definitely have done a dab and absolutely massacred my windpipe. Trying to kill them. Yeah, fuck it. You're back. I know I didn't grab my money, but I'm going to get more trash. Can somebody else walk up and grab your money out of the machine? That'd be crazy. Metabolism is high enough that I will stop being drunk really fast and then get into hangover mode before the night ends. No. I get sleepy. I got a headache. The worst night that could happen to me is if I drink a couple drinks, start to get tipsy, but then don't full send and start to sober up before the night's over. So unfun. You do one donut and then another donut? One donut and then one more donut. Whoa! Toxic? The Grim Reaper. That stuff looks crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna mix this with motor oil. Oh, I should have named it Britney Spears. Wait, that's way funnier. Damn it. Speaking of, to keep the conversation not too heavy, what is going on with Justin Bieber right now? What is up with the Biebs? Like, without insinuating anything that you don't know, you know? He's having a breakdown. Yeah, I don't know if it's... like... You see that shit about his car breaking down in the hood or whatever? No. I haven't looked into it. Because I don't really think it, like, does any good to look into it, but I'm kind of just like, it's finding me, and I'm like, oh. It's all the Diddy stuff. Do you think he's just kind of like mentally not? Yeah. I think he's potentially using again. Yeah, I really don't think it has anything to do with Selena, because I think that's something that people are like pushing. I think that's a narrative that people are pushing more than is happening. But it does seem like not good. It's just like the Instagram posts have just been so, it'll be like a post of a screenshot of him on a FaceTime call with somebody and there's no context, you know. Nightmare monkey. Slippery. Ooh, okay. Slippery. Slip and slide. Or maybe... Oh no, I dropped my glasses. Wet Bandit. I just want him to stop being famous. It's destroying him. I do too. And his fame has just been so interesting, you know? Wet. Wet ass P word. Wet. What was the first one? I'm going with that one. It's kind of vanilla, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Well, no. Like, you have 500 hours total of streaming? It's like a solid week. No, I mean, I get about 100 hours a month, but that's definitely, like, less than 6 months of full time. Not that doesn't make somebody not a good streamer or anything, but it seems like, you know, it's low. Like, I don't know what, like, do you have an idea for a collab, or are you just shooting your shot without any credentials? You know? Yeah, in the past 4 months I just keep pushing it. Okay, so you're walking into, you know, my stream when I'm doing my thing to make it about your stream. So this is the part where you pitch an idea that sounds interesting to me instead of just pushing yourself, somebody who I know nothing about. And the only impression I have of you is that you've walked into my donut shop and told me that I should sell your donuts at my donut shop. I got many ideas. No, you pitch me. Don't say whatever I want. You pitch me. This is what you do. When you want to collab, you bring an idea to the table and see if they want to be a part of it. Okay, of course. Yeah, so you didn't get that far, but go back to the drawing board. It's like, you ever go to that show like Shark Tank? Imagine if they went up and they stood in front of Mark Cuban and they said, "All right, sharks, today I'm pitching you an idea. I want $100,000 for 1%." And they're like, "Okay, what's your idea?" And you go, "I don't know, you tell me. What do you think I should invent?" I don't, like... This is her clip of the day, just a question. Hey, you wanted to collab. Look at us. This is our first collab. Clip of the day. This light on this weed makes it... This specific one grows so much. Listen, I'm gonna tell you definitively, you may be 10 times of a bigger streamer than I am now in the future. I don't doubt it, and I hope for the best. And since you're new, you probably don't know this. I used to go into Twitch chats and just not understand how to... This won't get you a collab. It won't. I promise you it won't. And it will make every streamer upset with you. So if you genuinely want to collab with people, it's the same. If you don't know them, I don't know you. I know nothing about you. Not a thing. You have to bring something to the table that they're interested in and have some sort of connection that they want to, like, it has to be something that they're interested in, you know? Like, I'm not just gonna be like, hey, you know, brand new streamer, you know what, fuck it. Unless you got some shit that I'm like, you know what, they're doing some cool shit, I wanna collab. Which maybe you do, but I don't know, and I have no way of knowing, and I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing right now to go look. Sarah, I totally agree. I will never ditch the snipping sounds. It's too good. Like, it's too good. It's worth the time. I love it. Okay, let me get some stuff to mix with this. All my friends say they're gonna stream. Listen, most people give up. I don't want you to give up, but I want you to do it in a way that's not gonna piss people off. And this will piss people off and make them go, alright. That was fucking weird. Oh, I have chili now. Wait! That's new! I must have leveled up. I didn't even know that. Electric trimmers make a buzzing sound. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. It's not the same. Spicy meth? No, I mean, that's gotta happen, right? Surely. Alright, let's do this and this. I'm excited! Wait, that looks so colorful! It looks so colorful! If you level up, you can get shit before you actually end the day. Wait, so is it like I technically leveled up, it just didn't tell me that I leveled up yet? So I will level up at the end of this day? Smoking that shit that made Taco Bell. Guys, I'm gonna ban the word Taco Bell after 10 p.m. because every time it makes me want to, but I already had dinner. I ordered a burger. I had a salad. Like, it's good. Electric trimmers you can click and drag. I know, but it doesn't give you the snipping noise. And I live and die by the snipping noise. It's non-negotiable. Crunchwrap Supreme. You know what? Actually, I don't really fuck with the Crunchwrap Supreme. Don't like it that much. I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me. I need more jars. Another day, another me not having any fucking jars, man. How did they see me all the way over there? Stop. I guess I have my flashlight on, so it's true. Came to my old work like 15 years ago, showed up in 2 lifted Chevy Tahoes with like 20 bodyguards around him. I wanted to race go-karts. People found out he was there and so fast like 200 girls showed up. One of them went out and grabbed his hat while he was racing, and the Bieber got out of his go-kart mid-race and chased the girl out of the building that took his hat. Dude, there's no world where you like grow up with that kind of experience and not have some sort of like crash out at some point. Like, that is just such a insanely unnatural way to live your life. Like, just trying to go somewhere and then people just chase you down. Everybody. This is kind of what my life is like right now, except it's instead of teenage girls, it's cops, and I'm not Justin Bieber, I'm dealing drugs. Different, but you know. It was a wild experience. He was huge back then. Yeah. I had a friend who had her entire bedroom walls covered with Justin Bieber posters, and she was obsessed. She was obsessed, and she was a very normally, like, well-adjusted girl still is, always was. You know, like, always had a healthy boundary. It's not like she would do that. But, oh, wait, that worked out. And she still had posters all over, had t-shirts, had, you know, all that kind of stuff. Energizing and spicy. Okay. Well, that's kind of what I expected. Energizing and spicy. Sam's the Justin Bieber fan. No, I never was. I never really was like a big fan of anybody, which sounds crazy, but I've never really been any more than like a casual fan of like barely anything. Taco Bell after 10 p.m. Taco Bell butthole. We can't like do more, right? Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make a bunch of that. Here we go. Like adult Swifties now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think what in my life I have been the biggest fan of. Like, over the course of my whole life, what thing I've been the biggest fan of. And I genuinely don't know, because all of the stuff that I've been a fan of has been pretty casual. Never cared about Hillary Duff. You know, I'm a Germa fan, but, like, I don't, like, it's so casual. Like, I have nothing that I'm like, oh, I know everything about that thing. Didn't I go to get jars? I don't know if this is worth it. Okay, so yeah, but even then, like, I'm a Queso fan, but, like, not more than, like, I watch his streams occasionally when he's live, and I think he's cool. I don't have Stan in my blood. No, I don't get invested. I just, like, I don't know. I think it's because I get distracted and I don't hyperfixate on, people. Fan of weird internet shit, but, like, in passing. Like, I just pick new things. Like, I'll get really invested in one thing, and then I jump to the next thing before it really sinks in. First time I ever tried Adderall, I stayed up the whole night. I had a crush on a guy once that liked Kid Cudi, so when I was in high school, I made a poster with a bunch of cutouts of Kid Cudi because I wanted to hang it in my room and be like, oh, that old thing? Yeah, whatever. So, yeah. Don't do that. Don't be that girl. By the way. Ew. Gross. You never finished a show? No, I have. But then I move on because I find another thing. Okay. Talk about butthole. Time to package it up. You know what's funny is the colors of this kind of are Taco Bell-ish. Ligma Nut, you said you have a question. I read it and forgot. I think it's a normal teen thing to do to pretend to be into whatever your crush is. Oh, yeah. I was big on that. I was big on... Oh, this old thing? Yeah, whatever. But then just, like, being like... Yeah, no. Okay, we gotta go give that to Benji, but we'll do it in the morning. We gotta... Oh, that one's out of dirt. Out of dirt, out of dirt. Okay, we gotta buy more dirt, too, in the morning. A new season of Phineas and Ferb? Really? Peddler 4. Let's go. Oh, our meth is probably ready too. Don't we have some cooking? Why you can see Jack Black's penile area in his Minecraft promo action figure. Really? Like pretty prominently? Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan since way back when. I even wore, like, cause Kid Cudi has this, I think it's a Cubs hat he wears, so I bought that same hat and would wear it and be like, oh yeah. Love sports. Totally. Oh, I don't have any ready. Okay, wait, I should have gone to the warehouse while it was open. Dang it. Is that person glowing? I thought that they were glowing. I bought a Philadelphia Eagles hat yesterday. Do you like the Eagles or are you impressing somebody? The white camo one, it's cool. Oh, okay, cool. Huge fan of them too. One of my dad's coworkers in his work team photo. Yeah, big fan. Pops up like number 2. That's rough. That's tough. Oh, like the Eagles. Oh, okay, cool. You know what sucks is that I'm not a sports fan, but there's some like sports merch that goes really hard or looks really cool, and I'm like, maybe I could wear that. But then it's like, I don't give 2 shits about that team at all, and I would absolutely get, like, first of all, Brody would give me more shit than imaginable. There's no way that's gonna fly. Also, I would deserve it. Just wear it. Yeah, but then people would be like, oh, like I have a Michigan sweatshirt. People always say, go blue. And I go, I've never been to Michigan. Don't know anything about it. I just like that sweatshirt. Like I can't pretend. I gotta go get dirt. Hey! Hello, Raiders. Hey! We're selling drugs, and we're talking about, which some of you might feel this, and some of you might be like, wow, that's annoying. When we were younger, and we really pretended that we liked the thing that our crushes were into, when we had never heard of it before. So, like, for example, I had a crush on a guy in high school who liked Kid Cudi, so I made a poster of Kid Cudi, and I used to wear, like, the same Cubs hat that Kid Cudi used to wear. Like, Homicide. No, but maybe in your own experience. And then we had to just kind of, like, fake it till we make it. Yeah. 2 marijuanas, please? Yeah, of course. What I want to know is, of the people that pretended to be into stuff for a crush, did any of it stick? Yes. I also want to say that guys fall for that, and they love that, and they eat that shit up. You just have to be able to, like, follow through with that without looking like an idiot. So it worked every time. I want to be crystal clear. But then I had to either pretend forever that I liked that thing, or admit up to what had happened. And luckily I just never was in any of the relationships long enough to have to decide. But would it work on women? Absolutely not. No, absolutely not, because we've already looked at your social media and we already know, and we're probably going to ask you like 30 questions about it because we're excited, and you won't be able to answer any of them. Do not try that on women unless you're really good at what you do, in which case probably means you're a red flag. Yeah. Literally just studying to be in a relationship. No thanks. Yeah. Yep. Social media has made it so much harder to lie to your romantic partners. Really, it's a tragedy. Yeah, right. Women know everything can be hard to sell. I promise you, before the second date, we already know everything. I don't know. Just don't lie, it's easier. Exactly. would assume at that point an ex-girlfriend taught it to them, and then I would start a fight for fun. Yeah, you're gonna get caught up in some, just don't. There's always, it'll be a trap no matter what. Investigated the hell out of my now wife before our first date. I mean, I think that there's a layer of like normalcy when the information is at your fingertips, because especially as a girl, it could be a safety thing. So you just are like, hey, just checking to see if there's serial killer vibes here. There's a few things I lied about liking when I was a teenager to impress a crush, and now I unironically really like them. It's so weird. Yeah, sometimes it works out like that. What did you guys do for stream? What was I doing? It's really early. I can't go to the warehouse. You know what I could do? I have a lot of money. And there is a casino. Oh, yeah, meth. Well, I have to go to the warehouse to buy ingredients for it. Sold drugs. Oh, you guys did the same thing? Dude, this game is... it's sweeping, but it's so fun. It's so fun. I don't know why it's so fun. I'm hitting a point where... I'm kind of starting to go... ah! Can't do anything fun till the evening! What do I do? Start a fight? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck you, Michael. Crazy timing. I don't know. What is there supposed to do? I mean, Kyle's there. I don't have any weed on me. Actually, I should go get some good weed and give it to Kyle. It's been a while. Worst thing is if the girlfriend's dad is like, oh, you like golf? And you say yes because they're your girlfriend's dad, and then they take you golfing and you have no idea what to do. It kind of sounds like maybe that's something that's happened to you. That felt pretty personal. Is that something that you've been through before, Tyler? Very specific. Okay, what are we gonna give to Kyle? We're not giving him meth. Balding, foggy, and glowing. Wait, that one's really cool. I hate that I didn't name it something cool. Sedating, balding, and foggy. Yeah, let's go with Aspen Death. Let's go give that to him. It actually wasn't, but it did sound super personal. There's still time. Could still happen. Could still happen. That's like... I think that people have probably had the same situation with my dad, but it would be like fishing, you know? However, I think if you said no, my dad would probably get more excited. Their burrito killed my nan. Oh, where the heck did he go? Oh, that's right, he takes his little lunch break.
Sure.
Here you go, buddy. At the hot price of $1. Yeah, hit that shit. That's gonna make things crazy. Yo. Literally to a different planet. Good luck, Kyle. Good luck. He's glorpin'. Glorpin'. I think Aspen Death might be my favorite that we've made so far. It turned him into a ghoul. We had to sit down. What time is it? God, so slow. Oh, I gotta go get dirt. Fine, I'm married last 12 years with a kid, worked past it. Wife guy. He's a fucking wife guy. You should learn how to golf, and then one day your kid will grow up and bring their partner around, and then you can say how much you like golf and offer to take them golfing. Prophecy. The prophecy. 5, 6, 7, 8. Full circle. Yep. But don't tell him it's actually disc golf. Yeah, but you gotta call it, no frisbee golf, call it frolf. Be like, hey, yo, what's up? You frolf? Y'all frolf? Anybody frolfing? Like, yeah, don't call it that. No, I'm just checking to see if they like frolfing. You know. Well, frolf time. What frolfing? I'll say it. I may be dog shit, but I did some frolfing back in my day, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's a very Pacific Northwest thing to go frolfing, I think. Alright, let's go some more. Let's do, Granddaddy Perp. Granddaddy Perp. It's a reason to walk and smoke a joint. I mean, here's why it's so cool. When you go golfing, you're out on like an open like field. But if you go frolfing, you get to do it through the woods. Like most of the coolest frolf courses are like through woods. So it's like walking through the woods and shit. I don't know. Like, it's sick. What's frolfing? Frisbee golf. So it's a golf course, but instead of holes, it's like these thingies that have all the chains on them, and you throw a frisbee at it to try to get it in. I've played croquet. Alright. What the fuck, Richard? Exactly. Disc golf is sick? No, man, it's frisbee golf. You can't give something a name like frisbee and not say it. Like, there's a million different things you can call a disc, but you can't call a million things a frisbee. Like, say the word frisbee when you get the opportunity. It's an awesome word. Pacific Northwest is home of the weird sports. I mean, we only have like a couple months out of the year that it's not muddy. We have to be creative. We gotta get out as many sports as possible in that small window of time. And so there's frolf, and then there's ultimate frisbee. And people get real crazy over ultimate frisbee. Now, I'm not really a fan, personally, but some people get real wacky with it. Okay, it's almost 6. Let's go buy some ingredients. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna message Shirley, and we're gonna get like a bunch of this. We're gonna get 4 of this. Full contact frisbee. Yeah, I had a friend that was sponsored by like Red Bull for ultimate frisbee. Like, huh? Well, let me go put the soil back. Why? I don't need to put the soil back. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest is cool, and I'm not ready to move back. Oh, I forgot to sell to Jerry during the day. Damn it. Remind me tomorrow to sell to Jerry. I'm not ready to move back yet. You know why I'm not ready to move back yet? The weather. I love rain. I'm not ready for that much rain. If it rained a couple less months out of the year, I would move back. I would have never left, probably. But I'm just, as a person that lives in LA, I don't think I'm ready to acclimate back. I would be miserable. But someday I think I will be. Someday I think I will be. I will always really have like a pretty strong... I think that there's probably a stereotype of like people that are from the Pacific Northwest not shutting up about it. And I'm totally ready to body that because it's awesome. It's just such a good vibe. How much I have? I got 4 of each. Then I have 1 extra, so I'm gonna buy that much. Oh, Shirley. I'm gonna go pick up my drop from Shirley. I really want to live in Oregon. Oregon's cool. Bend is awesome. Did they make those glow? They didn't used to glow. Can I pay Shirley through those? I probably have to drop Shirley some money. Pacific Northwest in the summer's peak? Yeah, like late June. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Let's get to work. Let's get to freaking work. Wonder if I should get 2 of these tables. I'll just get better ones eventually. Alright, then we do that, then we dump that. These beakers are really hard to dump. Then we do this. Oh, that was perfect. Slay. Perfect. You know what? I should just go to sleep. Instead of trying to run all the way home and getting caught. My favorite cousin lives in Portland, and my second favorite cousin lives in Seattle, and I've spent a fair bit of time in the Pacific Northwest, and it's nice, but there's no place like home. I love California. I'm probably never gonna leave, even if I have to be homeless. I'd be happy being homeless in Yosemite. Seattle's pretty cool. I haven't really spent enough time there to love it, but people really like it. Seattle's a bigger city than Portland. Give drugs to the guy. Right. Okay, let me go get some. Go kiss Jerry or whatever. Hope I can afford to live in California forever. I will live here probably for a good amount longer, but what is Jerry like? I don't think it matters now because it's just good weed. I'm not gonna live here forever. I don't love it enough. I like it. LA, I think, will be a very important part of my life. I don't have as much love for it as people do. Hey. There we go. There we go. My friend Molly Presley is a dealer and can help you move your product. You should go speak to them. That easy, huh? Okay. How do I speak to them? Is that Molly? Aha, okay. What's your favorite parts about LA? The fact that there's like one of anything. Like, if you need to buy anything, there's a store for it. If you want to go anywhere, like, I love the creativity of the businesses. Like, I am so basic. I love cute little coffee shops. I love cute little bakeries. I love like thrifting, like the most like that kind of whatever. Like, sorry, I'm exactly like the other girls. I love that stuff, and LA has so much of that. So it's like waking up and just like going on my phone and looking up a new cafe that I've never been to before is just such a wonderful outing. And like taking either like my fully charged phone to like just sit there for a long time, or like a book, or like even my Steam Deck, I don't even care. Like, you know, cafe review vlog. I usually go to a cafe at some point. I think I'm filming a vlog right now. I'm back in my vlogger era. I'm charged by Emma Chamberlain. Emma put out another video today. She's been like back on her vlog era, and it's inspiring me so much. But I filmed me doing the gardening today, so that's part of my vlog. And then I think I'm gonna try to go to the Ren Fair soon. And then whatever. I think the theme of this vlog is gonna be going back to your roots. So like gardening and like Ren Fair, like, you know, kind of that kind of thing. What? All I have is dirt, man. Keep walking. Keep walking. Look away. Just keep walking. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Pull a little dirt under your... Dude, I must have gotten dirt on something. It's probably this sweatshirt. Because I've been getting whiffs of like... Which is not a bad smell, but you know, like gardening soil? Just getting whiffs of it. Sorry, Molly. Do you want to work for me as a distributor? Alright, I'll be a dealer, but there is an $1,000 signing fee, and I'll take 20% cut of each sale. Fine. Bring me some product and assign some customers, and I'll get to work. Alright. I don't even really know if I needed 2 dealers, to be honest with you. Oh, wait, dirt slime seems kind of cool. I'm down. I haven't bought slime in a while. Nice. Okay, so you're saying I should get like a light. It makes it grow faster though, and I feel like it's always ready when I need it. Like, I feel like I should just hire like a worker, just for the sake of like mixing it up. I can fire him, right? $10 million? Dude, my net worth is like 12K. I'm gonna mix all this sleepy time stuff with chilies. This is the dirt slime in question. Oh, interesting. That looks like a nice texture. The sandy ones are really nice. The little flakes of stuff. It looks like that could be a really good one. You know which one is my favorite one to play with, just when I'm chilling? So you remember one of the first ones I got, the celebration one that you put all the stuff in? You put all the stuff in and it's supposed to look like New Year's. It's got all of the sequins and shit. Like, without putting the sequins in, the gray, just regular slime is my favorite one. Hey, relax, man. Alright, let's get some chili. Welcome to Chili's. Yep, do that. It's a sleigh slime. It's okay. Well, I like the sleigh texture. Thanks, Chloe. Yep. Shout out to Chloe. You've been working a lot lately. I know that Arthur is on sometimes, but I need to get the new mixing table too. I'm gonna go check on my math after this. This game kind of, after you start to get the hang of it, becomes a good just chatting game. Because it's like you're kind of just like doing tasks, but, you know. I want to try one of the OG slimes, but why do I feel like they would be sticky? I don't want to say they're not, because whenever I play with them, I definitely like to go wash my hands, because sometimes they do leave a residue. It's much less than you think it's gonna be. But I'm really sensitive to anything being on my hands. Like, I hate when my hands are too dry. I hate when I I get really, really sensitive to my hands feeling any different than like just clean and normal. So I truly think that they're pretty good. Like lotion on the palms of my hands. I love, like, I hate when my hands are really dry. It drives me nuts. I keep lotion like on deck all the time because if my hands get dry, it grosses me out. And I also hate, like, you know when you go to the beach and you get sand on your hands and then it kind of leaves that weird dry, like, texture? Ugh. Okay, come on. Oh, too hot. There we go. Again. Yeah. I hate sand. Okay, okay, Anakin. I'm choosing to believe when he's doing experiments, he's just making vats of slime. Just giant vats. Trying to get the perfect concoction. The perfect concoction. It's just so fun to buy because it comes in, like, it's all separated and you get to, like, especially the ones that have stuff you can put into them. Ooh, sedating and spicy. What about, like, sedating and spicy? What about, like, a food coma? No. Soul burn. Love to do the random ones. Berry death. Strawberry ghost. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. This is a pretty one. I like how it looks. Flamin' hot Cheetos. I bought hot Cheetos the other day. Bought a bag of them and I ate almost the whole bag and then I threw it away because I was like, no, we gotta be done. We gotta be done. I want to mix the new mix with a couple of these. Oh, I gotta plant stuff. Bag. Burns going in, gonna burn coming out. Right. I wonder if they're gonna add new, like, weed strains and stuff. I always forget to turn the sprinkler on for that corner one, apparently. This is the second time that there's already been a seed. All 4 of them are going. Right. Put that back. Okay, let's take that, and then let's put 2 of those in there with the jumping bean. Doing a playthrough, I'm selling only weed named my guy Randy Marsh. Wait, so like every mix is that? You name it that? Sedating, spicy, and foggy. Okay. The gas. And then we'll do 3 with the Red Bull. See how this turns out. Okay. You strangest dropped. Seeing Will the other day take a hit in game of weed, then put on Ace of Spades song and beat everyone in the town, including cops with a bat. Wait, that's crazy. Ace of Spades. Munchies Euphoric Athletic. Wait. Banana cheese, strawberry diesel, banana express, Afghan queef, banana crystal, super bud. Yeah, that does it. What about Air Bud? Wait, no. If we get the anti-gravity one, we're gonna name that one Air Bud. Michael Phelps. Wait, that's funny. Alright, that one goes there. And then we're gonna bag this up. We need our jars. Bag it up. This is such a pretty one. It looks like it would be blue raspberry flavored. Which is the best flavor if you ask me. She didn't. Okay, and then we'll get some baggies for these other ones. Guys, what's the upcoming hype game that's coming out in the foreseeable future after this game? You know what's funny is I didn't hear anybody talking about this game. And then it just dropped and everybody's obsessed with it. But I didn't hear it was on my wish list, so apparently I had seen it, but I didn't remember. Schedule 2? Yeah, right. South of Midnight. Oh, yeah. Coke and Fanta that is raspberry flavored? Wait, I'd try that. That sounds alright. What's your guys's, like, mashup of foods that maybe is, like, uncommon, but you love it? Mine is I like to dip Cheez-Its into applesauce. I don't know why I didn't go give this to Molly. She's right there. Molly can be the meth dealer. Benji can stay pure. Peanut butter tortilla, apple butter, and cottage cheese. Fries and mustard. Okay, I have to read these. Ranch and spaghetti. Okay, ranch and spaghetti, weird, but I could kind of see the merit. Apple butter and cottage cheese. I'm not quite sure about that one. Cheese and apples. Yeah, that's what it is. It's cheese and apples. Peanut butter tortilla. I could see that. Fries and mustard. I don't like mustard, so I can't get behind it. There's a gun factory simulator coming up. Oh, let's go. Salami on blueberry bagel. Yeah, that's a little weird. Soy sauce and a thin pizza crust. Thin crust pizza. What? Peanut butter on waffles. Pancakes, pizza crust. Peanut butter on waffles is pretty straightforward. Guacamole and nutritional yeast on baked potatoes. Yeah, that's the weirdest one. That's the weirdest one. How did you even discover that? How did that come about? Vegemite, avocado, cheese, and eggplant. Yeah, see, I just can't do Vegemite at all. Fries with vanilla ice cream's good. Cucumbers and mustard. I mean, I don't know. Bacon and maple syrup. Nah, that's normal. Microwave peanut butter and sprinkles sandwich. It's kind of like fairy bread, but different. I replace mayo with tartar on everything. Shrimp salad and waffles. That one's pretty weird too. Fried egg on just leftover pizza. Oh, that sounds fire. Boiled egg, meatballs with mustard sauce and Coke in the same bite. Oh, that's a lot. Honey and pepper turkey bacon. One time I put hummus on pizza and it was fantastic. I could see that. Pineapple and cottage cheese. Huh. No, I could see that. I don't really fuck with cottage cheese too much, but I can see that. Tartar sauce and malt vinegar. Oh. Pickles, cheese, and rice thins. I'm an ex-vegan and also I get lazy about grocery shopping, so I make a lot of struggle meals. Paprika chips dipped in strawberry yogurt. Wow. See, like, there's some weird ones and I just don't know how you guys found that, you know? Eats cheese and a grape was pivotal for me. Getting apples and cheese, slicing them up, and like fanning them out on a plate is my self-care. What I used to do a lot, a big struggle meal for me, was sliced apples, but I didn't get sliced cheese. I would get bagged grated cheese, and I would just put it in a pile, and I would scoop the grated cheese onto the apple slice and eat that. So it was like kind of the same, but just different. I like Red Bull with a tablespoon of mayo. Yeah, I don't, that's just... What do I, is there something I can do to make the meth better quality, other than just get better quality pseudo? Like, how I can get fertilizer for the, no. Scoop brown sugar sometimes. No, I used to do that as a kid. My mom used to have, some of your parents probably do this, or maybe you do, I don't know, maybe you're an adjusted adult. She used to have these containers on the counter that were like glass, and they had like sugar, flour, brown sugar, oatmeal, you know, that she could just scoop whatever, and they were like cutesy. And so I would always go get brown sugar, like a scoop of brown sugar, and eat it as a kid. Open, dump. I also used to eat the little like cups, the milk little cups on the table in diners that you put in your coffee. As a kid, I used to drink those. And my mom would always get embarrassed and tell me to stop, but I don't know. It was yummy. Yeah, the creamer cups. Yeah, I don't know. Those are delicious, yeah. She would like have to budget me. She'd have to be like, okay, you can have 2. I'd be like, yes. I ripped one of those last time I went to Denny's. I haven't done it for a long time, just out of like choosing not to, but I probably would, and I'd probably still enjoy it. Yay! We have so much. Okay, let me do this. 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 And then do this, and then do this. When you guys watch streamers play this game, does every streamer just like throw that beaker aside, or do any of them actually like place it back on the table? Hi! Throw it. You always throw it. Why would you not? Some keep it in the jar. Like, just put the jar into the thing? Like, you can just put the jar into the... That's crazy. Yes? Oh, that's way faster. What the fuck? I'm doing that from now on. Kidding me? Try my recipe to cook the jar. Well, I would have done that a million years ago. Alright, we're gonna mix this. We're gonna mix this meth with the... I think the chili. The chili is what we're mixing it with this time. Because I don't think we've done that yet, right? Oh. Oh no. Oh, buddy. Okay, 20. Tabasco sachets? You mean the packets? Meth, what are we, Walter White? What the fuck are we, Walter White? Fucking making some blue shit? Alright. We're gonna go give the meth to Molly. She's gonna be our meth distributor. Everybody else, go to Benji. Benji's got the chill stuff. Molly's got the crazy shit. Yeah, right? Makes sense. Benji for bud. Molly for meth. And then if we get another dealer, their name has to start with a C. With cocaine. Life goal of mine is to try the Canadian all-dressed potato chips. You could probably order them. I've tried them. I thought that they were fine. I just think they were ketchup flavored chips, and I was like, oh, interesting. And then I'm not gonna probably eat them ever again. I don't know. They were perfectly fine. Mega smegma. Spicy. Okay, what's... Shiny piss. What should we name it? The hot chip challenge? Wait... Ketchup chips are so good on a burger. Oh, wait, that's actually goated. Sun chip? Ooh, I have sun chips. No, not sun chip. 'Cause it's not spicy. Dorito. I think I'm gonna go... Oh, yeah, the Taki. Yep, that's good. If you can't... Walkie the walkie. Don't talkie the talkie. I haven't had talkies in so long. Oh my god, once again out of jars. Kill me. That house always looked like that? Or like it... Like, was there always a house being built there? Is that different? Diablo whole burn. Oh. You know, we can always make something spicier. Into the future. That's been there. Ever since this showed up, I'm like, okay, is new stuff gonna pop up? Okay. Beautiful. We're just gonna jar this up, then we're gonna go give Molly the stuff. I missed the top every time. Alright. That and that and... Oh, squeaks in space. We can go give that to somebody. It looks like salmon. It looks pretty. Okay. How do I assign customers to you? Wait, I do know how to do that, actually. Dealers. Molly. Molly can have Jerry and Trent and Sam and Peggy and this is Ming, not Kyle, but Megs Chill and Keith and Joyce, and that's it. And then, okay, perfect. Then I'm gonna give her that and that and that. Okay, perf. Kyle gets the VIP experience. Yeah, we're gonna go give Kyle Squeaks in Space. See how he feels about it. He'll come. Wait. Nope. Over here. Nope. Wait. Over here. Alright, Kyle. Buckle up. I don't know what this is gonna do. It might do nothing, or it might be awesome. Alright. What do we got? Okay, made him bald. Made him anti-gravity, and... I don't know what else. I think he's feeling things. He's chillin'. He's chillin'. Big chillin'. Okay. We've got a lot of money. How much money does it cost to get the laundromat? Was it 15 or 10k? Or less? At least 2. I mean... laundromat is like 4k? Oh, wait. Let's go make a purchase of a business. Maybe get a tattoo if we see it along the way. And probably not cash, I imagine. I'm sure it's over here. I could look it up. I could look it up, but I think I can find it. I'm following my intuition. Following my intuition. Following my intuition. Damn it. Damn it, that was close. So close. Businesses are just for laundering money. Yeah, what happens with the... Is it? This is it, right? No, that's not it. That place is for sale, though. Over here. You can only put 10k per week into the ATM. Deposit. Okay, we're good there. Okay. I want to buy... How much is the next property? The barn is 25k. Okay. I want to buy a business. I want to buy the laundromat. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so what does that do for me? You can launder money. Why do I need to launder money? The money seems to be perfectly fine, right? Where is the laundromat? Shirley Watts' stash. Oh, I need to pick that up. Because you can only deposit 10k per week at the ATM. Oh. Oh, I see. So, once I start making more money, then I can do that. Got it. Oh, the barbershop's closed. Wait. The tattoo shop closed? The tattoo shop. Hey, look at this! And I'm a staff member because I own this place. Launder. You need at least $10 cash to launder. I'm poor. Wait. It's basically just free money. I thought that it was gonna make me money. Max your 10K deposit at them, and then you launder it to your account instead. Oh, I see. I see. It's not free money. Yeah, but girl math, we could really work it out to be free money if we wanted. I think. I'm not making enough money for that to matter, though. So I don't know if that was a worthy investment, but I still have 4K left, which is sick. Very cool. Okay, we're gonna harvest those, but I think next time, because it is 1 in the morning. You make $0 from the business. We'll get a tattoo next time. Start scaling quick. Wait. Good day's work. We have expanded our empire to new heights and widths and, you know, our empire grows one step closer to owning the taco tickler. One step closer. Okay, gamers, I'm getting the hell out of here. I will be live tomorrow and maybe Saturday. I think I'm gonna do board game night with some friends Saturday, though. New episode of the podcast. Check that shit out. It's a good episode, and I take the camera in my hand and I hold it for a while because all the other cameras died. So that's fun. That's fun and chill. Love that. Let's go say hi to let's go. Is Scootish there? Every time I click at the time I usually raid, he's gone. Yeah, he's not there. Doesn't appear. I mean, his camera's on, but I don't know if is he there? Like, because he's, like, did he just step away for a second? I feel like he might not be, but I don't know. Can't tell. It looks like it's been a hot second. People are chilling out. Yeah, he's AFK. Is anybody playing the Schedule 1 game? Everybody that's live is great, and I would love to raid them. I just like to expand. You know what you can do, which is kind of a cool feature? There's like this raid button on your dashboard where you can like click to see like people that have raided you, or like it gives you like a little explore page for people to raid, you know? It's kind of fun. Like it's usually kind of like random, but yeah, see, I don't know any of these people. Okay, so on there, no. Oh, I'll raid Haas. It's just Haas, right? Us on Twitch. Okay. Sure, why not? Alright. I'm skedaddling. I am skedaddling. I will see you guys tomorrow. We might do more of this and then maybe something else. We're gonna nail the timing tonight, surely. Yeah, we'll do this probably and then whatever. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Might wing it. To say, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting with me while we sell some drugs, some cool shit. Thank you guys for all of the support and hanging out. And I will hopefully have a vlog ready for you guys soon. I got one going. And watch the podcast.
In case I don't
Thanks
see
for
ya.
the zero hype train, guys. That was 0%.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody.
Guys, I'm canceling the raid because it was gonna go before the thing is over. Can't start the raid before the thing is over.
Such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable.